Greetings, everyone. Good to see you there. Hope you're doing well today. Good to see you, Stalk for Wooder, Timur, Board Jams, Manafay. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're going to get on with some cool programming today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, finishing off this puzzle design. It's the last puzzle that we need to implement in the whole game. So I'm kind of excited about it. We'll get started in just a minute. Just getting that cup of tea. Greetings, let's get started. We'll just jump right into the document today. Hello, good to see you. My name's Mike. If you haven't been here before, welcome. It's always a pleasure to have new people lurking away and hanging out in the chat. Audrey 2, what? What Board Jams? Little Shop of Horrors, what? Cool. Anyways, so day 26, we got to add the UI elements for all the stuff we did yesterday. Was it yesterday we were working on this? Are we on a 2-day streak today? I think we might be, actually. I didn't realize that earlier. It is the 56th ever development stream on this channel, so that's pretty cool. Anyways, so yeah, we basically just have to jump right in. We don't have time to mess around. We got to finish this game soon, so a little bit more focused today, hopefully, and a little bit less messing around, I hope. We shall see. Everything's being implemented in just this one script. I'm okay with that. I don't care about, like, oh, we should flick over to the full screen. There we go. I don't care if we're not having certain things separated into files like they should be or whatever. Right now, I just want to get it done. I think I had fun yesterday, or whenever I did it, implementing this and putting things out in variable names like stuff and things. But it's now, I don't know if I'm going to keep that. It's a little bit insane. It's fine because I know what stuff is, but I don't know. There's another thing I was thinking about. When you finish off the maze, it stops rendering certain features. So I want to make sure that we're always rendering our elements. So we need to think about that too at some point. Yeah, so I think like the first thing I want to think about is just like, okay, we need to render stuff to the scene. I'm just going to go ahead and add another object to the room. So the way we've been doing it is we're adding an object per thing that we want to render. So right now we have like entities and we have render. So render is like the background. Render entities is the stuff in the background, like the, you know, the objects you can pick up or the hamster. So just having another one for UI, I think makes sense. So I'm just going to go ahead and add a new object. I'm going to place it and I'm going to set its coordinates to 0, 200. And I'm going to go ahead and say baseline overridden true. The baseline I'm going to make it 202, which will be above everything else. So the background's at 200. The entities are at 201. So the UI will be at 202 to help us coordinate the layering a little better there. And I might want to draw an actual UI elements and then render that into it using a sprite for like parts of the UI elements or something like that. I don't really know how I want to do it yet. So far I haven't seen any performance impact by doing what I'm doing, so I'm going to keep doing it. I think this makes sense. So I'm just going to keep working this direction until something goes wrong. Hopefully nothing goes wrong. So yeah, now we have that. We need to name the object, of course. I'm just calling this GUI. Oh, GUI. And yeah, we'll just jump in and start looking at where we want to implement that. So we have like the render hamster thing. So where we're calling this, we probably want to call render UI as well. So probably that'll be the last thing we render, I guess. Render UI or GUI, render GUI, maybe just to keep consistent. So let's go implement render GUI. Render that GUI, and that GUI is going to have, we're going to just look at the stuff. No, we're going to look at the queue. So things we need to render. Let's just think about the things we need to render. Things to render. First thing we need to render is the command palette. Sorry, palette. There you go. And then we want to render the queue. Queued items, queued commands, maybe. Call it queued commands. And we also want to, in here, we want to say, like, highlight current command. Yeah. Yeah, I think we want to do that. So, like, the player will actually be able to see it, like, roll through the command list. Now, the commands, how they're going to look, I'm not sure yet. I think we're going to do, it might be worth just going and doing a little quick little pixel art. Try and do, like, production quality pixel art of the objects that we're going to use in the game. Just so that, like, that's locked in. We're ready to go with it. So yeah, Karif, good to see you too, by the way. I'm sorry if I didn't say hello. I was like laser focused on getting started. So let's open up a sprite, and geez, I have so much crap open right now. Let's go ahead and create a new file. We're gonna make it I think these elements should be no bigger than like 8 by 8. I'll go with 9 by 9 just in case. I don't want to go any bigger than that. I don't want it to fill up the whole square. I want the square to feel like fairly comfortable with the items in it. And I'm just going to draw one item per frame here. So let's go ahead and set the view grid settings. Let's make it a 2 by 2 grid. Whoops, that's not right. That's the offset. I think that's an offset. 2 by 2 grid. Okay. Okay, so I don't know where this color palette came from. I'll be honest, I don't know where this color palette came from. But let's just go ahead and draw Raisin. Coburn, g'day, good to see you. One of the actual friends we have made in Life Is You, Mike. Oh, that's very, very kind of you. Okay, so we're going to draw a raisin. Now, raisins are like lumpy things, so we'll do that, and we'll highlight the heck out of this edge. Another highlight here, and maybe one there. And then we'll just fill the rest in like this. That looks more like a coffee bean to me. I think we need a little bit more definition down here too. Maybe you want to go into like the red spectrum a little bit more, so we'll push it this way. Let's see, if I take that color, I'll go here maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That looked like a raisin. I feel like we could do better. I feel like we could do a better raisin. Maybe I'm gonna pick up a reference of a raisin actually, just like raisin images. This is what a raisin looks like. I'm gonna internalize what a raisin looks like here. We got two different raisins. Shriveled grapes. Sultanas. Dehydrated grape raisin. I kind of like the look of this one. I like the color palette here. So let's go with that. I'm tempted to bring it in as a reference, but I don't know how to add references in Aseprite. Let's just pick colors that I think are about where we want to be. First of all, let's just erase everything. Start again. Draw another raisin. Hey, Pi, good to see you. You missed the Discord notification. Hello and good evening. Good evening to you, sir. Hope you're doing well today. I'm trying to draw a raisin for various raisins. There we go. That's good. And let's go bring in like a bit more yellow. Somewhere about there. Okay, this is coming along all right. And now we want to go into the darker tones. And actually, we probably want to bring some of this around to the rest of the edge as well. Maybe fill that out a little bit more. Something like that, maybe. All right, let's go darker. So we want that to be firmly in that brown zone, somewhere around there. And darker. Now hopefully we're picking up the detail we need here. I don't know. It's not very raisiny. I am going to get rid of this bit here. I feel like we need another highlight that's like a little bit more vibrant. And this doesn't need to be photorealistic. It just needs to look like a raisin. You know what I mean? That's raisin-ish. What's up today, Pi? Last broadcast has been highlighted. You're a freaking legend. What an absolute legend. Thank you, Pi. It is good to see you too as well, Coburn. Alright, let's go put in a nice solid outline on this bad boy. I feel like this is okay. Maybe... What's the... I went with a 9 by 9. What if I just go 10 by 10? It's just... It's going to be huge, you know? It's going to be as big as the freaking hamster at this point. Maybe I just accept that it's not going to be that big. Let me just make a couple of minor changes here. I don't know what I just did. That was weird. I think I hit the rotate thing. There we go. Let's grab that bit there. All right, there's our raisin. Let's get the outline in now. It doesn't need to be like a firm outline. It just needs to be a little bit of shadow on there. I think will help. it stand out a little bit. That's a raisin. If anybody asks, it's a raisin, okay? Let's go new frame. And we're going to draw the next object, which is, if I remember right, we've got a list of them in here somewhere, right? Carrot, pea, and almond. I feel like almond and raisin are going to be too similar. I think carrot and pea are fine. Maybe we'll do sunflower seed instead of almond. So we'll do raisin, carrot, pea, sunflower. So let's draw a carrot. I'm just going to go straight to orange. Traditional carrot color. And I'm going to draw like maybe a cross section of a carrot rather than like a full carrot. Like it's not going to be a whole carrot. It's just going to be like a slice of carrot, right? So maybe if we just do like a rough circle shape. And then reduce the size of it a bit because it's probably too big again. Somewhere around there. Yeah, I think I can make this work. Yeah, let's go with that. Push it over to the red zone a little bit there, and give a margin, a border on it. I guess we could do that. Let's go back up right into the yellow. Orange, desaturate somewhere around here. Yeah. Alright, piece of carrot. If anybody asks, it's definitely a piece of carrot, nothing else. Yeah, that looks good. That's carrot. Hey there, B&U. Good to see you. And man, if I can see it, but then you already said it's a raisin. You have to pixel. Not, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a trick of the trade. You just say what it is, and then people believe it. So let's do an outline on this one. You know what? Maybe I should go with a red outline. Anyway, piece of carrot. Next one was pea. Pea should be easy, right? We just get a pea green color and draw a pea. Highlight it. Alright, pea's done. Sunflower seed. That's a sunflower seed. Definitely a sunflower seed. Yeah, that's a sunflower seed. Aren't they all smooth? Yeah, they are, but they also have a pattern. And I'm only working with like 9 pixels by 9 pixels, so it's pretty tricky to do that. Looks like an old book. Thank you. It's exactly what I wanted to go for. Mini Roach. I hope you're doing well today. Alright, I'll smooth it out. I'll smooth it out some more. I'll smooth it out some more. You convinced me. I was gonna just call it a day and be like, yeah, that's exactly what a freaking sunflower seed looks like, but we all know that I was lying to myself. It needs to be darker, doesn't it? Is that better? I'll accept more critiques on this one if you want to give me some more critiques. Sunflower seed or not sunflower seed? Hmm. I had the peeled version in my mind. Oh, okay. This one. This is what I was thinking of. Actually, more like this. More like these ones is what I was thinking of. Hmm. Veggie raisin need to be distinct. Yeah, they do need to be distinct. You're right. Let's get rid of the browns. I thought the browns would help, like, make it feel earthy. I'll leave the ones in the middle, though. These ones are okay. You like this? This is a bit more like... This does feel a little bit more like what it's supposed to look like. I'm going to call this sunflower seed for now. So we got our 4 types. Yeah, it's a little bit more grayscale. So we got our raisin, we got our carrot, we got our pea, and we got our sunflower seed. I feel like they're distinct enough. Where did this go? I guess it goes into maize. We'll call this one commands. I hadn't seen the raisin yet, so I want to be sure. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright. Did I pass? Save as commands GIF. And good time zone to you too, Mini Roach. Hope your time zone is good. Alright, so we got our assets for that, and we're gonna go and drag them into the sprite manager. I'm gonna go into scenes. I'm gonna create one called maze. And then I'm gonna go... So like we need the data cable, we need those things, and then we need any GUI bits. So I'm gonna just chuck these in here. Okay. So 499, 500, 501, 502. So gotta think about like where the commands are gonna go, and like you should probably be able to like insert a command between other commands. Like you want to kind of like text editing. You don't want to have to delete everything and type it all again if you make one little mistake, right? Like if you miss the I in like invitation, you don't want to have to delete the O and N, the N and the O, and then type ION. You just want to be able to click and insert it. It's 9 AM. Oh, good morning. Okay, let's do the command palette first. Just copy and paste stuff instead of typing it all from scratch. I don't know what coordinates we want to draw this at. I'm just going to pick a number. 260, 270, 270, 280, 280. No, 260. We go 260. Let's say 10. I guess sprite slot is that, and then optional. What's this? Transparency, yada yada yada. I don't care about any of that. And that will just be plus I times 10. Let's just see if this actually renders anything, or if I've screwed something up majorly. Hey there, Kuning Stan, good to see you. I am well today. I hope you are too. $9 AM on Monday, Mini Roach? I assume? I broke it. Problem running your game. Okay. Null pointer reference. Oh, I guess GUI sprite wasn't initialized? Yeah. Oh, Monday morning. Woof. I'm not seeing what I expect to see. I'm seeing a little coffee cup instead. I think I didn't actually set the sprite at the end. Yeah, I gotta do the this part. Oh, I know I have to release a surface. I think I have to release a surface. I'm not sure if I have to, but surface release or GUI. I think that's right? Did I call it OGUI? O-G-U-I? O-G-U-I? What did I call the thing? I thought I called it OGUI. Yeah, OGUI, all upcase. Okay. Doing real well, thanks. Sadly not doing any game dev along with you today because I'm at work. Yeah, unfortunately. Hopefully work goes well today, though. Hamster time. It's still not... I'm still not seeing what I want to see. So we're going to call this, I don't know. Things fine, actually. Let's just make this... Let's make it 20. Let's make this, 20. Let's make this 20. Actually, let's make this 40. Or 60. We'll make it 60. I from 0 to 4. Raisin plus I. Yada, yada, yada. It should work. This should work. Oh, no, it won't. I just realized what I copied and paste error. Copy and paste error. GUI sprite. Not entity sprite. That'll fix it. No keyboard working on your PC so you can't log in? Oh no. Get a new keyboard, quick. Fingers crossed I use time on dialysis for game dev, so hopefully I'll get something useful done today despite work. Oh gosh, yeah. Hey. Alright, they're in. We have them. You know, I'm not unhappy with the way they look. I think those are... I believe them as what I tell them. I can't say words. I believe they are what I say they are. Is what I'm trying to say. That was a bit awkward. Yeah, somebody clip that. Great. Yeah, okay. Good. Whenever I get tongue-tied, it gets clipped. Every time I say something smart, nobody clips anything. All right. Let me just delete this junk. All right. So positionally, I think bringing them up a bit, squishing them together a little bit. Maybe we'll do like a 12 and make this, let's go from 260 again. And we need to do like a little counter for how many of them we have in our inventory. So we're going to have like a inventory count as well. I guess I'm just going to, like at this point I don't care. I'm just going to put things wherever I feel like, and if I have to move them later, I'll move them later. We would have to be clipping constantly if we're going to clip everything smart, you say. Way to suck up. Oh, you're so good, Mike. Oh, you're fantastic. You'd never do anything silly. What are you talking about? Yeah, right. Thank you. In inventory. You know what? Let's do inventory of like an index like so. And we'll say raisins are at index 0, so we'll have four inventories. And we're gonna just go. We need to initialize. Oh, see, I don't. Do I really want to do that? I just can't be. I can't be asked. I'm not gonna be asked. And how many raisins left equals 6. There you go. How many? You know what? Let's just keep it simple. Raisins left. Carrots left. Peas left. And seeds left. There you go. So then we're just gonna say, why is spelling considered an impressive skill in America? I don't know. As somebody who can't spell, I do find it impressive when people can spell amazing, difficult words correctly. Especially with English. Like, English is like such a user-hostile language that, like, knowing how to spell a word in English is actually a feat. Would it be easier to handle later if you started with left and then put the fruits behind it? Yeah, maybe. I don't really. Hopefully it won't be a big deal. Hopefully it won't be a big deal. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? And then we want to do surface.draw string at the same coordinates exactly for now. In font 1, in the string we want is just the number, which is going to be %D. My kid is having a tantrum again. I might need to go out and sort that out. He was having a bit of a tantrum earlier. Okay, so this is where the actual inventory array comes in. All right, there we go. What I'm going to do, just so I can be lazy for now, is I'm just going to say inventory left 0 equals raisins left. Oops. I'll do this properly in a minute, I promise. What's the on seeds? Okay, they're all the same, so let's just go and change them. Oops. You have to press the numbers on the keyboard if you want to type numbers. You can't just press random other buttons. I fixed the keyboard by unplugging and plugging it back in. I've had to do that numerous times with Windows updates. It's like Windows updates like messes with your USB configuration or something. It's not rendering any numerals here, so I know that's not working. Oh wait, no, it is. It's just rendering them in black. I can see it now. All right, so we need to change the color of the renderer. color, drawing color, equals 65535 or whatever it is. All right, so we've got 6, 7, 8, and 9 left of each of those things. So I want that number to be near it, but not over the top of it. So like below it or above it, or maybe to the left of it. Or maybe below. Opinions? Anybody have opinions? Below, above, left, right? For the counter. Considering that they could be, like, I might need to have 10s as well. We might need to spread them out a little bit, even if we do... Yeah, we'll need to spread them out a little bit more. My only opinion is that the counter looks very pretty. Oh. I'm gonna move them, right of the... I'm gonna put them on the right of the thing. So, we have the same, rough coordinate, except we'll bring it up like by 2 pixels, and we're gonna add 9, 10. So we do 70, and then this needs to be that plus 10, so that would be 22. That would also need to be 22, and we want this to be a little bit wider, probably, so let's make it 28. Oh, that's like way more than I needed. Okay. $20's probably fine. And also we need to drag it back a little bit. So let's go 250, 260. The definition of eloquent. Thank you. Yeah, great clip. I'll have to remember to delete that one. I'm kidding. It's probably funny as. It's probably actually funny. My mouth couldn't keep up with my brain, or the other way around. I'm not sure which. Yeah, we'll shove it. We'll shove it back. I'll like more like, yeah. We'll push it back a little bit further there. Also, I kind of want the inventory to not render on this screen, but I forget kind of how I implemented that. I think it's somewhere in like scripts. Probably in like global or 2-click handler. I think it's in 2-click handler probably. Inventory. I feel like this is the part. But I don't know if that's like the part that I want to edit or not. Let's check global script for inventory. Try that. We'll try disabling interface when we enter the room and when we leave the room. So I go over to room 10. I'll go to the events on the room. First time enters room or just enters room? Enters room before fade in. Disable interface. And then leaves room. Enable interface. Try that. Because then we can like move our tool palette around a little bit more. We have more space to work with. And like, we don't want to have inventory access anyway. See, disable interface disables the mouse cursor too, which is not what we want to see. I remember there was like a way that I had set up to do inventory hiding. All right. I forget what I'm doing. I'm getting a little distracted. Right, we want to rearrange our GUI. So we just pull it right back to like 200. Yeah. Okay, and probably want to buffer a little bit more space for this sort of like more space for text. And in fact, we could do I don't know if there's like a pad in this, but we could sort of like artificially pad. We could pad it. We could do a pad. Basically this. We'll just do that. That'll work. Since I don't expect we'll need like 100 of anything, because that's like expecting two. I think even having more than 10 potential inputs is too many. Oh now it's just 0. I screwed something up. Hang on. Items left. Oh, I've done %D instead of %S. There you go. How can we order them that way? What do you mean? My code? Or the elements? They're just like whatever order they happen to be in, if that's what you're asking. I didn't really put any thought into the order. Oh, they're not worth anything. It's just the order. Walk forward continuously, turn left and turn. I think it's turn right and turn left or something like that. I forget actually what the order is. This definitely needs to be like further across this way, doesn't it? Either by name or color. I think it looks nice. If I were a hamster, I would only work for Tim Tams and pizza. expensive hamster. Good morning, Tony. Good to see ya. How goes the amazing, very good pun, of hamster? It's going good, actually. That'll work for me. So if you click on this, or this, or this, or this, it should add it to the palette of instructions that the hamster's going to follow. I guess we could just do it like right to left and wrap. So we feel like we got plenty of room for like lots of command then. Hey, Atreides, good to see you. Argument? Me. I'm winning. I'm the winner always. I always win the arguments with myself. Programming masterfully today? Yeah, that's right. Look at the little hamster go. He's so good. Or it's so good, I guess. Should I let the player name the hamster? Probably not, right? I hope you're doing well today, Atreides. All right, that's good. So then we want to do the commands. So we're just going to go like for Q at, I want to say. QI. If it is forward S, yeah, pace, forward S, break. Something like that. For continuous, turn left, turn right, we need like a code to pick like the slot that we render in as well. Oh, custom project in danger of tanking, so pulling long days. That's rough. I know the feeling. Hopefully that goes okay for you, Atreides. I clipped something earlier. You have to see it if you miss it. Yeah, everybody has to see me. See my eloquence. Yeah. Good luck, Atreides. Feel for you, dude. Hang in there, Atreides. Speaking of, I finished Dune today. Oh, nice. The book. Audiobook? Nice. Yeah, I listened to the audiobook of the first Dune, and I didn't try any of the others yet. I did buy them all, I think, because I had the Audible thingo active at the time, but yeah. Man, I don't have enough time for audiobooks anymore. Like, I have to do, like, a cross-country road trip or something, so I can listen to all the books that I have queued up. Oh, well. Okay, so like coordinate spaces for this. Let's just pick something at random. So we know it's 320 wide, so let's just do 300. No, we need more than 20. It's probably like 280. We go from 280 plus the this value. We won't do 24. We know then they're only do 10. We definitely could just do 9 there. And then we just want to modulo that. So 80, 90... We'll do 10, so it's easier to math as well. 80, 90... 300, yeah. So that's only 4 per row. I think we can fit more than 4 per row. So let's go back to like 60 here, and that will give us 6 per row. So we mod 6. I want to mod this part though. Yeah. There you go. And then the topness is divided by 6. I hang my head in shame. Wait. What's happening? What's happening? Why is it rendering more stuff? Is the queue getting... What's happening? What's happening to the queue? I don't understand. Oh boy. Okay, good. That's excellent. Times 10. Okay. Hey, thank you, Pi, for the doohickey and the chat pinned message thingo. I think the @ was the pointer to where we're up to, not the insertion point. There you go. So then we want to highlight the one that we're up to. So before we draw it, we're going to do surfer if I equals Q at surface draw rectangle, use the exact formula. And we want to use a different color, not white. Let's use like the color solution tool to generate a nice highlighter color. Hey, Tamira, good to see you. Survive daily meetings. Good work. Good work. Those daily meetings, they can be a handful. What? 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 What do I do? 265 plus I times. It's the same. Hang on. What's the what does this expect? This expects x1, y1, x2, y2. Oh, I see. This is absolute coordinates for the. It's not size. It's not size. It's absolute. It's not supposed to be a progress bar, no. It was a misunderstanding of the API. So it should show which instruction we're up to. This is so fun to watch. Oh, this is so funny. Look at it, execute the program. Is a hamster supposed to pick up fruit in the maze? No, it's supposed to just... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like a programming minigame. That's what I was going for. Remember logo? Exactly. This is how we feel watching you? Oh, excellent. Excellent. Oh. Look at him go! Oh, man. I got tears coming out my eyes. Can we draw a non-filled? Like, is there a surface dot draw outline? Not outline. Draw rectangle. So if I want an outline, I kind of have to just draw two rectangles, right? One larger than the other. So this one would be 66, and we subtract 2 from this, so that would be 2. Yep. That would be 7. That would be 1. And I want that there, but this color I want to change to this thing needs like a way better color picker. Rotate left 45 degrees, move forward. Yeah, exactly. Oh, somehow I mess up. Oh, the absolute coordinates, dummy. All right. Yeah, it's looking good. Okay, so it's doing the thing. Hey, Grizzly, good to see you. Thank you for the hype. Very nice. All right, so then we need to actually build like the system so that it knows like not to execute immediately. It should only execute when we tell it to execute. I also want to give that like, I want the top of it to be like a little lower. Maybe like it's like 3 pixels lower. Maybe 4 pixels lower. Yeah. Yeah, looks good. All right. Great. Oh. For each element, we need to like be able to delete an instruction, insert an instruction, you know, all those kind of things, and set the cursor for where the instruction is going to go, I guess. We need to represent that. One person's actually playing Privateer? Nice. Are the other people like who have Privateer set not actually playing Privateer? Or is there only one person actually doing it? I gotta play Wing Commander this year. I gotta do that for my save and raid incentive. I've never played a Wing Commander game before. I'm gonna probably start with Wing Commander 2 or 3. See how I go. I'm not sure I'm gonna do okay. I think it might be a painful experience for everybody involved. I don't want this to be here anymore, but I also don't want to delete it because I might use it later on. Yeah, that's the one with Mark Hamill in it. That's right, 3. I mean, that's the first one he appears in anyway. Pro tip, you need the Win95 editions. They run better. I need to get the Windows 90X machine set up then. I need to get that configured. Oh, Biff from Back to the Future is Maniac? Oh, awesome. That's great. I'll enjoy playing it now. I may need to take just a short break. We've done a lot already today. We've got a lot running. We made some pixel art for each of the types of items. I feel like this needs a little bit of work. I feel like I did a little bit of an error in this one, where we kind of want to highlight on the front edge here, like that, and maybe a bit more of a low light on the back there. Yeah. Malcolm McDowell's pretty awesome. I don't know here of a free Photoshop alternative that isn't GIMP. Check out Krita, Timur. I've been using it on stream for a while. It's not necessarily a Photoshop equivalent, but I'll load it up and show you. I haven't used Photoshop in years, so I don't know like what you're looking for. Krita, this tool that I just loaded up. That's what I've been using to paint all the backgrounds for the game. So it's got like similar layout and tools. I don't know how similar. Like I honestly haven't used Photoshop in years, many years. But yeah. It is pretty cool. It's really good for like illustration or painting as opposed to GIMP. I never found GIMP very good for like creating an image from scratch, whereas like, you know, painting and illustrating sort of stuff. Whereas this is pretty good for that kind of thing. Can I like replace right from file? Will it know that's the second frame I'm looking at? No, it won't. Okay. Affinity programs are pretty good, huh? Okay. I'm glad you guys told me to keep working on this, on the sunflower seed. It looks way better now than what I originally scribbled in. You know, I just realized it's highlighting like not the current instruction, but the next instruction, which kind of makes sense. But I think I want to highlight the current instruction instead. Yeah, it's a little bit more accurate. A bit easier to follow, I think. Cute bumps into wall animation. Thank you, Morvog. Hey, Racing the Beam. Good to see you. It feels like it makes sense now. Before it felt off. Yeah, it did feel off, and I was wondering about that myself, and I just was like observing and realized what was happening. So that's a little better. I almost want to add turning frames. Like an animation for turning. I don't think I'll do it though. That seems like too much work. Or like very small payoff. Yeah. Alright, so the question is, do I have the instructions labeled? Move forward continuously, turn left, turn right. I guess it'd be like step forward, run forward, turn left, turn right. Something like that. I could label them. I don't know how much room there is to work with though. If I label them, it makes the puzzle like full information visible to you. But if I don't give you any information, you kind of just poke at it and see what happens, then I think that might a little bit of exploratory learning, like, oh, if he eats this, he runs forward. If he eats this, he steps forward. If he eats this, he turns left, kind of stuff. You know what I mean? You know what'd be fun? Instead of doing the box highlighting which instruction you're up to, if there was like a hamster head, like a Pac-Man that eats the instructions as it goes and leaves crumbs behind. Oh man, that would be good. I think that's also a little bit too much, but that would be pretty cool. I'll keep that in the back burner for now. That's not a bad idea though. I don't hate that idea. I think that's a pretty funny idea actually. I don't want to do it because it's going to cost me too much time. It's such a silly idea, but I can't stop thinking about it now that I said it. Oh no. Time is a factor in this, so please pay attention. I'm gonna avoid camp for me now, huh? If I wanted to have the palette editable, I guess first thing I gotta do is just put a button in to just execute. Let's just do it that way. It won't execute until you press a button. Let's start from there. Honestly, I don't even know where the execution happens. I think it's in update hamster or something. I think it's in here. Execute Q equals true. Oh, so you look, we have a helpful. There we go. Now we just need to add a little button. Where's the part where we said render UI? Oh. Will the control button not work again until the hamster has finished the command, or could you drop in a turn command while the hamster is moving continuously forward? No. You won't be able, once you run the program, it won't run anymore. I mean, you won't be able to interrupt anymore. Sorry. Agent, good to see you. Good to see you. I'm doing good. How are you going? Even though AGS is free, they should make a trial version where you can only create 3 rooms and have 5 sprites total. Sure. Sounds like a terrible idea, Vinu. Go back to the drawing board. Execute. Alright, I need to make it a bit wider. You will drop in the commands one by one, but when you execute it, it'll like run the whole program. Like that's kind of the challenge. What? I don't want to have it. Weird. Okay. Execute. Engage. Start program. So we have to make that actually do a thing when you click on it, right? Make it so. Yeah, exactly. What was the name of the variable? It's not that. Where is it? It's execute Q. What? What do you mean undefined token? Is it defined below here? Oh, it is. Okay. Whatever. The game terrorist, hello. May I make a suggestion? Yeah, sure. Don't use so many magic numbers in code. Oh, I don't care about that. That's fine. I'm literally just prototyping it. What? What? I didn't say that. Hang on a second. What I've done there is told it to click the mouse, haven't I? Instead of checking if the mouse is clicked. All right. Dot is button down. The left mouse button. There you go. Anyways, yeah, so that works. So we just have to like not handle the click through the engine and just handle it ourselves. So I have to tell it not to handle it somehow. I'll figure that out. Alright. So it basically works. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Exactly, Mini Roach, exactly. I kind of hate AGS. I'm not even sure how to tell AGS not to, like, to cancel the click kind of thing. Like, is there like a mouse dot cancel? Like, I don't know. What's disable mode, enable mode do? I'll check that in the docs. That might help. Disables mouse cursor mode. Any attempts to set the cursor to this mode. So I can disable like walk to or like interact. I can I can disable all of the modes. Is mode disabled? Is mode enabled? Sorry. I think this is for like the verbs style, like Sierra style verbs with like look, get, like look, take, walk to, all that kind of crap. I don't think that's what this is for. What's control enabled? Cursor movement has been controlled by AGS engine, otherwise controlled by the operating system. Note that what? Oh, okay, I don't think that's what I want either. What's auto lock? Hey, locking to window, I don't want that. So like AGS wants me to use their GUI stuff. What if I just put an... Can I put an invisible GUI that will like eat all of the inputs and not let the stuff behind it try and do stuff, I wonder? You dreamt of stealing breakfast cereal from a department store? That's weird. The cashier, then at the cash register, they accused me of stealing men's underwear, which I definitely didn't do. And then I decided to flee the scene and do a takedown on an overzealous security guard trying to stop me. That's a good dream. What a weird dream. Oh, man. See, I don't want AGS to, like, deal with any of my inputs while I'm in this scene. I just want no input. What if I... Don't know why my brain got out the image of this department store from where I grew up. Oh, interesting. Yeah. A flashback. What if I put a giant hotspot in the room and then had all of the interactions with it just not do anything? Like if I just do hotspots, hotspot 1, and oh, it's already filled? Interact. Oh, yeah, because that's the thing. So we just don't do this anymore. We literally just do nothing when you click. And then I can add a look hotspot as well. And I could even have like maybe display some instructions if player looks at this. Why are you complaining? Oh, it's because of that. Whatever. And then I have to make all the objects non-clickable, right? So like there's a clickable variable on each of them. I think the one I added today, I didn't add the clickable. Yeah, I didn't disable that. So yeah. Okay. That might have been all it was anyway. Save. Okay, it's perfect. Problem solved. So he'll execute his little program until he's done. So I probably should put labels of like what they are, like raisin up here, the word raisin, and then the word carrot, the word pea, and the word seed, sunflower seed. So maybe I want to spread the palette out a little bit as well, so they can have that. And then when the player's like building an instruction set, a program to run, it will tell them how many they've got left as they increment or like as they take or add them to the command palette or whatever. So we need to like detect a failure and reset the whole thing as well. We need to be able to reload everything, reinitialize the whole map and positions of everything, because AGS helpfully will remember where everything is. Oh, there you go, Mini Roach. Did you see that? We've already solved the maze, and to think, Mini Roach said I should kill you, Pico, after this was solved. Mini Roach, how dare you? Let's go. We could go try and put Pico in the microwave though. Pico is terrified of the microwave for some reason. There's no way I'm putting them near it. Jeez. Putting them near it. Yeah. There's no way I'm putting them near it. Yeah, okay, good. Suggest a dramatic cliffhanger ending Pico's life. It's the poor thing. We need Pico for the next game though, so we can't kill Pico. All right, let's not get distracted and messing around. I'm glad that that's problem solved. Okay, so we now can do like our GUI stuff. I've written a few inline IM GUI type things like this now, and I don't want to generalize yet, but I feel like maybe if I just generalize only for this part of the program. It's like button, IM whatever. Because like we've got essentially the makings of it right here. I don't think I generalize anything for that, but like having a general script for that kind of stuff would be good in the future. I do wonder if I need to come up with a better way of dealing with like because like, for example, right now, in the book, when you open the book, you know, it has the dialogue, whatever. But like, if you click on, like, say, technical diagrams or something, that's fine. All these buttons will work okay. Go to the introduction, go to the frequencies, etc. But when you click close, he'll walk to where like that is, because it's handling the click like after, because the book's closing, and so the GUI part of the book is no longer there, and he'll walk to that like when you click close. I don't want that to happen, so I need to like defer the closing a little bit, I think. I guess I kind of almost did like a little bit of IM GUI for the book rendering tech. Like all of this is a little bit IM GUI-ish. I could go back and reread that. Maybe I could reutilize some of it for buttons or something, but I think I'll just I mean, I don't really care. Yeah, maybe I'll slightly generalize this. I don't know how many buttons I'm going to have. I'm going to have probably like a... Honestly, you're probably just going to click on the instruction list somewhere and say like it'll select the element. Oh boy, we're having fun now! Thanks, Baines. Like if you select the element in the queue, and then you can say like, maybe there'll be a delete button that's like somewhere on the screen that you can click delete. Like remove, it'll say remove, not delete. Like remove treat, or like whatever, what are we calling these things? Like remove nibble, remove thing. It'll just say remove, it'll just say remove. Like that you click on it and the remove button appears, you click the remove button and deletes it. And puts it back into the inventory. And then if you insert one, it should insert one after, I guess, not before, right? Would it insert after or before? I feel like it would insert after, because like it would be like the currently highlighted one. If you're just typing, if you're just like clicking on stuff, the last thing that you added would be highlighted. So you just keep adding after it. So yeah, adding after makes most sense. I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna take a short break and go check on the family. Maybe I'll get something to eat. Maybe not. I don't know. See how I feel. And then we'll get back into this. We'll keep going. Pico confirmed main villain of the next game. Yeah. I'm up for a bit. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Mini Roach. Take care. Probably long gone by now. True, I can see a bright future for Pico as an astronaut. Just need a model rocket. Where you can put him in. Day of the Astro Hamster. Day of the Astro Hamster is a good name. Yeah. I don't know. I'll think about cleaning some of this stuff up a little bit. I think, like, I'm pretty happy with rough... I mean, look, I probably want to just, like, slightly rearrange the UI a little bit before I, like, lock in these numbers, but... they're not... This is not harmful to my psyche. I don't care about the magic numbers. They don't bother me at all. This part here bothers me. I don't want this to exist anymore, but I also want to keep it for the future. And I don't really have a place to put snippets like this at the moment. I mean, honestly, it's... Why would I bother keeping this? This is that silly. Let it go, man. Let it go. I should do a lot more... I should do a lot more code cleanup, but I got a tight schedule. I just want to keep on the schedule, so we won't do that. Let's break the instruction set so we don't actually complete it. I just want to see, like, I want to be able to execute and then, like, oh, it failed, we want to be able to do the reset if you fail, because, like, most people hopefully they'll fail like the first time. There's a lot of stuff I have to do. GOG stream tomorrow, Mike? I should, but I think I might just do dev stream instead. I gotta catch up on this game dev stuff. I've been off too much lately. I was planning to have it done. This game I want it done by tomorrow. So, it's not going to be done by tomorrow, but if I do work on it tomorrow evening, I will have more progress into it than not. So, seems like a good thing to do. I might even do Saturday night as well. Oh no, Saturday night I'm going out. But I'll do Saturday. Maybe I can squeeze in some on Thursday night after the kids go to bed, after movie night and stuff. Anyway, I gotta take a quick break. Speaking of the kids, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be back in a bit. We'll keep working on this thing. I'm just gonna go to the BRB scene because I don't have anything else to show on the screen right now. Yeah, I'll be back probably. Ooh, let's see. I think more than 15 minutes, probably, but I'll change it to 10 to 25 minutes, I'll say. Shouldn't be long, though. I don't think I'll be that long, but yeah. Talk soon. Whoops, I muted the wrong thing. Hello everyone, I'm back. I'll turn the music down and we'll get back into it. Whoa, what? What just happened? Bo Elving, thank you. Cheeky. Alright. Hey there, Parrotwise. Good to see you. Welcome. Excuse me. I did eat a little bit of food, but we're going to get right back into it. Yeah, so we need the UI stuff added. It doesn't really matter how we do it right now. All that matters is that we do what we can. Yeah. That's English language, pretty much. I basically said words that mean things. So we need to, like, look at the queue. First thing I'm gonna do is just, like, make it so I can move my mouse over the queue and it will highlight them. Highlight the current queue item that the mouse is over. And I'll use, like, a different highlight, I guess. What's control buttons? Okay, this is, yeah, this is, like, execution / construction control buttons. There you go. So here's the part where we're like, hey, I want to highlight it because I'm at it, right? We also want to just like go, hey, what would we be? We kind of want to detect mouse position. And we want to say like, I is mouse at index. And we're gonna calculate mouse at index in the future, and we're gonna change these colors. But for now, we use the same colors. We need to do the same thing as we did here. I'll come back to it. Right now, let's just do the mouse at X thing. So, mouse at index is an integer, and it's just going to be equals get mouse index. Whatever. That's not important. I'm just going to chuck it right here. So we have like some coordinate space where we're like, this is where our thing's going to exist. So how many per row, right? So this is information we want to share. I'm going to reverse this out. So you know what? I'm not going to do a function right now. I'm just going to do inline code again. I know, look, everything I've done is terrible today, that for a lot of reasons. There's a lot of terrible code, but it's good enough to get the job done, and that's the important thing. Like, how many times have you seen things not get done because somebody tried to do it the right way? Probably a lot. So we'll just do it, and then we can clean it up later on if we feel like it. It's like, hey, I'm not really reusing this code anywhere. It's literally, this is the only place it's ever going to get used. So if it's messy, who cares, right? That's the way I see it. So we're not going to do that. We're going to say it's 0 right now. And in fact, we're going to say it's -1 for fun. Just for fun. There's no real reason for that. Now we have these these magic numbers, as you might like to call them. They're actually just coordinate spaces, and they are pretty obvious what they actually are. But I'm just going to say we're just going to create a bounds thing here. We're going to say int bound. We'll just call it bx, by, bw, bh, or we'll call it bx1. Yeah, we'll call it bx1 equals 267. Oops, 267. That's what we'll do. So do bx, by, and 2, and 24, and 276, and what was that last one? 33. Yep. And we can just use those here now. bx1, by1, bx2, by2. And now we have those there. So there's the only magic numbers left are these, which is just the stride. We don't care about that right now. You know what? Let's do it. int stride. Is it stride? Stride we want to use? We call it step. Yeah. 10. Okay. Now we have our bounds, and we have our way to like figure out where we are in bounds. So first thing we're going to do is consider that we want the mouse coordinates within that bounds, right? So we're just going to go mouse dot x greater than bx1 and mouse dot y greater than by1 and mouse dot x less than bx2 and mouse dot the other one y less than by2. Oh, this is invalid. This is invalid. Okay, so we actually want to say those are not really bounds. Those are like, that's not really bounds. We will allow it to be called bounds for now. What's actually bounds is going to be bx1 plus 5 times step and by1. How many rows do you reckon we're going to have? Oh, by the way, thank you for the follow earlier. Well, I guess, was that while I was away? There was a couple of follows. Thank you for the follows while I was away, everyone. I appreciate that. How many rows is realistic? Yeah, this is fine. I just want to see what a realistic number of rows might be with this many instructions. Say it, don't spray it. What? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's 16 rows is the maximum. Like, nobody will be able to fill up 16 rows, but we'll just allow it to be that big. I don't want somebody to have to put in that many instructions. That feels mean. But we'll just say 16 is the high bound. So just gonna say 16 times now. Oh yeah, that's the same as step. Okay, perfect. Hey Dylan Morte, good to see you. Alright, good. And then we got a bool, and we say inbounds equals that. And then if inbounds we're just gonna do int x equals bx mouse dot x minus bx1. Int y equals mouse dot y minus by1. And now we can yeah, we should be able to index into that. So I'm just trying to use my brain a little bit. It's a very painful process. So row equals y divided by step, and int col equals x divided by step. And then we just want to do int index, or like let's just say mouse at index equals row plus col times 5. I imagine that will work. I'm just going to use the power of imagination and hope that it works. Okay, so we're off by a bit. It feels like I've got column and row inverted here. But it nearly worked. Yeah, I did row and then I did Y. Wait, no. Shouldn't that work? I don't know. Let's just flip them around and see what happens. I'm not even going to read the code. I'm not even going to do the math. I'm not doing any math. You're doing math. Let's see if this works though. I mean, it's perfect, so, you know. It's what we want, son. It's what we want. Ooh la la. No problem, just tilt your head. Exactly. Look at it execute. Look at that hamster go. Boink. I need to add sound effects as soon as possible to this bit. I think this bit would benefit from sound effects so much. Alright, so now we want to be like a different color set, obviously. So let's go colors. Let's go something drastic in the red zone. Like right up in here. Yeah, that's a good red color. Who's boinging? That's Pi. Thanks, Pi. That's the outline color, and then the internal color will be, let's see, red goes good with yellow, orange maybe. Let's go that color. Blah, 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 blah. Draw a rectangle. Yeah, that's good, that's good. And so then if you click your mouse, is button down, left, picked index equals mouse at index. Yeah. I could have used I as well, but whatever, that's fine. So we need to define picked index. Nah. So we need to turn our attention to the tool palette as well. We want to label them with like what the instruction is. It's like a raisin or whatever, and we also maybe want to have like what it does, but I don't know about that. But we should update the tool palette to have that information. And while we're doing that, we'll make it clickable. So you can like insert one. So I don't have like any way to indicate the picked index right now, but we'll be able to do that. Cool. So it should have had the picked index should be the last element as well. So I may need to make it like QI -1, perhaps. Yeah, so this should be highlighted as if it's picked. It's probably actually picked. QI is probably here, and we need to be QI -1, I guess. Let's try QI -1. What's QI's default value? I don't know. Anyway, say QI -1. If picked index is less than 0, make it 0. Or maybe I want it to be Q at? I forget. I forget which one's which right now. Okay, no, that seems to be working. So if I was to click on here to add another raisin, it should insert a raisin after that highlighted square and highlight the raisin, essentially. And if I was to go like, oh, I want to be here, and then I want to insert a caret, it should insert a caret between here and this raisin. Everything should shift across, like as if you're inserting, like same way as if you're inserting text. We shouldn't do any of that stuff if we're currently executing the program. We don't want to be able to we don't want to be able to manipulate the queue or have interaction highlights with the queue at all. I'm testing like every little thing I do at the moment, which is bad habit, but whatever. So I select that and then I click execute. It should, yeah, it just goes into execution mode. I can no longer highlight or select anything. shouldn't be able to... Execute should also maybe, like, become disabled, essentially. Done. Alright. Didn't quite go according to plan. It's still allowing me to highlight it. Shouldn't be allowing me to highlight. If not execute queue. Let me just double check that bit. This should work normal, as normal, highlighting, and then click. Oh. Is there like... Oh yeah, there's another mouse bounds check. I should just do an inbounds. Full inbounds equals this. This is bad. Exec bounds. Yeah, we'll do that. Whatever. Yeah, so that's like now it's disabled while it's running the queue, which is what we want. Now, one game to forget and play for the first time again. What would you choose? Oh, that's a good one, Atreides. I don't know. It's actually a hard one. It'd probably be like a story-driven one. Oh, welcome back, Mini Roach. I just got back myself not too long ago. Let's see. What would I pick as a way to... Like, what would be a good one to pick for losing your memory of playing the game? Maybe, like, a story-driven one or a point-and-click adventure, something like that. Like, I wonder if I forgot Morrowind, if I would enjoy Morrowind in today's climate. Like, you know, with today's design sensibilities, if I replayed it, would I still enjoy it the same? If I had no memory of it. Likewise with, I guess, like, even with The Dig, maybe I would have a different opinion of The Dig if I played that again. With no memory. I'm thinking too much about this. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't have an answer. It's good. Good question though. It makes me think a lot. Anyway, what am I even doing right now? I don't even know, man. I'm just avoiding actually doing work, aren't I? It happens. It happens. All right, here we are. This is the part where we're going to draw. What are we drawing here? Okay, that's just drawing the actual elements. This is the command palette. Okay. So for each of the command types, we're going to go in here and do a thing. So we want them to be... Come on, man. Come on, brain. You can do it. I ate food. Now I guess my digestive system is taking all the blood from my brain. Refreshing water, that'll help. Okay, so all I have to do, it's very simple, is change this. That's all I have to do. So, hey, Basehole, good to see you. Mike is focused, his brain is not. Yeah, that's right. All right, do we when we define these, forward, continuous, turn right, turn left. Turn right, turn left. Okay. just doesn't. Yeah, that's actually the correct order. Okay. And then we want to say like I guess this doesn't make sense as a for loop anymore. Or does it? I like it as a for loop though. Alright, fine. You never switched the mic. What? You mean switching these? Yeah, I decided not to. Because this is technically correct, I think. I think in my brain I thought L came before R, but actually R came before L. So that's why I went and checked that enum and then came back and adjusted this. And then I was like, wait, no, P and C it is in the right order. So I think we're good. You got to pay close attention, Basal. You got to pay close attention. I think I'm trying my best here. I really am. So first thing I need to do is spread them out some more. So we're gonna go down to like I guess 80 or 60 even, and 70. And our stride will be, our step will be much bigger, like 50. Let's just visualize that. So raisin, if I put the word like raisins, raisin, carrot, pea, sunflower seed is going to be so freaking big. Maybe I just change it to seed. And if you click on it, it'll say like, if you right click, it'll say sunflower seeds. I have 9 sunflower seeds or whatever, right? Like, so if you right click on a thing, it'll say it's like a sunflower seed. But if you left click, it'll use it, something like that. You have a better idea? Go on then. Unsalted but good sunflower seeds above. Yeah, that'll fit. That'll fit. That'll solve the problem. Absolutely. Raisin, carrot, pea, sunflower seed. If I can remember how to hide the inventory. And I move the execute button down like the bottom somewhere. Then we have way more play space to work with, space to play with, room. If you own a lot of raisins, you could say, I'm raising my... What do you call them? Cereals or something? We only use scientific names of everything now. Only the Latin scientific name.
It would have been pretty cool to drug the cat.
Yeah, it would have been pretty cool. Baseball appetizers. Hey, Yummy Cat, good to see you. Welcome. Whoops. Yay! Yay! Oh my gosh! Yay! Woohoo! Oh my gosh, who's doing that? Took a day off today to get to watch Mike. Nice. Enjoy your day off. That's awesome. Just don't feed cornflakes to hamsters. Never. It turns them into serial killers. Oh my gosh. Very good. All right. Alright. The game terrorists should be happy now that I've moved some of the magic numbers away. Favorite dad joke is one I invented. How do you fish for compliments with a lure? Oh, very good. Very good. I like that. All right. That's good. Why is it still visible, man? Where's like find all? Let's make a global variable called hide inventory. What's is inventory interaction available? Okay, that'll work. So then we can actually lay this out a little bit better. We can maybe... Maybe we can do like 6 icon of a raisins, 7 icon of a carrot, carrots, you know, something like that. We can do them like more in line. I don't know how to measure how long a word is going to appear. This doesn't look like it's fixed width font, right? Like they have width to, like, yeah. The A is like what, 5 pixels wide or something, and the I is only 3 pixels wide, maybe. It's not monospaced, yeah. Did my link help? Help with what? Oh, no, I didn't read it. Sorry. I implemented my own inventory. It's sort of... Yeah, I implemented my own inventory. Works a little different. Some kind of grid and yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about. So that's what I was saying. Like, I wonder if there's a way to measure the size of a font, like in like GTK and other Windows APIs. Like, you can measure the length of a string, like how much space it takes to render it, and then you can like use that for positioning it. My second dad joke help. Which Greek goddess has more than 2 feet? Demeter. Good job. Just shoot from the hip. Yeah. I know what a meter is, yeah. That's why I laughed. I'm Australian. I mean, the the thing that took me a while was feet. It took me a while to get the feet measurement length pun. I'm wasting so much time on this. Let's just freaking do it. Gosh, stop wasting time, man. What the hell are you even doing? All right. Here we go. All right. Let's see. Surface dot draw message wrap, draw pixel, draw rectangle, draw string wrap, draw surface, draw triangle. Okay. There's no way to detect how long a string is going to render then, huh? It's just a unit, get over it. What? I didn't say anything about nonsense. Someone speaks English, you think feet and pound foot and all that nonsense. Oh, that's where you got nonsense from. I mean, I don't. I think in meters and centimeters and stuff. The one that really annoys me is when people say it's like 1 quart. Like, what's a quart? I don't know what that is. Like, that's like, I have a rough estimate of like what a foot is, but like the volume measurements, I don't understand. The US volume measurements are weird. I don't get them. Yeah, all of the US measurements, like of distance and weights, are supposed to be based on metric conversion. So yeah, a US inch is 2.54 millimeters. Yeah, I mean 25.4 millimeters or 2.54 centimeters. Yeah, supposed to be. Oh, maybe it was ounces that I was thinking of, not quarts. Maybe it was ounces. I mean, either way, I don't know. I don't know either of them. And I wish when I went to the pub, they would stop asking me if I want a pot or a pint, and just say small or large. Exactly, Pi. Exactly. Didn't they crash like a satellite into the surface of Mars or something like that? Because it was like the system was programmed to use thrusts of like newtons or something like that, but they put in like pounds or something. I forget, like they had some measurement, and like the people who did the math did it in like American measurements, and the people who created the system were using metric, and they're like over thrusted or something. Didn't that happen? I'm sure I remember a story about that. Stop distracting me. I'm trying to work. I gotta finish this crap. We got Gimli glider. I won't, because I don't want to get too distracted. I want to finish working on this. So that's the image. So we're going to draw the name. No. We'll draw the number, then the thing, let's see how that looks. Almost perfect. $767 ran out of fuel due to kilogram and pounds. They did not crash. Oh, that's good. Yeah, lucky. So what, they just coasted the rest, like, till they found a place to land? That's crazy. That would be terrifying. You never completely run out, but yeah. Oh, wow, okay. Six raisins, 7 carrots, 8 peas, 9 sunflower seeds. I'm just going to change it to seeds. Like, get out of here with this sunflower nonsense. We know they're sunflower seeds. All right. Sorry, that was a bot. I had to deal with the bot scam thing. Right, I was just thinking about the spacing here. If I just... How's that look? Something about the error not being discovered between pilot and first officer. Oh. Huh. Is that true, huh? If Boeing deserves ridicule, I get it, but I am sick of all the airline news stories which have nothing to do with Boeing aggravating. I bet, yeah, you being in the industry would be... I can understand how it could get frustrating, yeah, for sure. Alright. That's nearly good enough. The alignment's all wrong, though. It's like, I think, the heights... Let's just try this. Whoa, what did I just do? Let's just try this. And let's try spacing to 84. Which is really pushing the limit, because I think it's 90, right? 320. No. What's 320 divided by 4? I was thinking 360 divided by 4. What's 320 divided by 480? I only have 80, so 74 was already basically at the limit, right? I'll just make it, hold on a second. And I have 4 taken away from it. So it should be able to be 79-ish. I'll make it 78. That might look a little bit more balanced. That's not too bad. And so when I hover over it, I want to highlight the whole section, I think. And when you click on it, it'll insert it at the end of the queue, or wherever you have it, it'll insert it at that point. Boy, oh boy. Okay, so I'm going to pull out all the numbers as like a general bounds thing. Ugh. Man, the number of times I've done this if mouse inbounds thing, I really should have made a freaking function at this point. Hey Kobo, good to see you. What I find interesting how the character would be static on the original scene while you draw this over the play area and handle hamster logic. So this is actually in its own scene, and the character that we're in control of is an invisible character called Maze or something like that. Yeah, C Maze. And so I'm actually going into a new scene for this part. It's not quite the same as the way the books and stuff work. But yeah, it is... What you're saying is still technically true. There's just no character visible or anything. The scene's pretty much just an empty room. And I'm just rendering into some objects in the scene. You say the position of Lucas to warp him back, restoring... I don't have to. That's something that AGS takes care of for me. I just say, like, C Maze dot set player character or something like that, set as player. And then when I'm done in here, I just do Lucas, C Lucas dot set as player. And yeah, AGS will just remember, like, the state of the rooms. Father Axkeeper, good to see you. Thank you for the good luck on the progress. I am attempting to make progress today. If mouse dot is button down, E mouse left, then set Bool was clicking equals false. I have to do some actual work now. Yeah, no worries. Good luck with it. Lucas in scene C, well, Delphine in scene J. I'll make multiple characters in different scenes, possibly. Yes. Yeah, indeed. It'll make that a lot easier. So when I click on the raisin button, I hope that it will add a raisin right here beneath this carrot and to the left, to the right of this carrot. Yay, it did what I wanted. Now peas, now seeds, and more seeds, and more peas. All right, so we can program a little bit. We can't delete yet, but we can program. What we can't do is select this and then insert. It'll only insert at the end right now. It's not currently respecting the, I forget what I call it, picked index. So I think we're gonna do like insert, interrupt. Alright, document, please. What's this supposed to do? So calling it interrupt is incorrect. Should be insert Q. First of all. And it needs to have an index. And then so it shouldn't be Q at, it should be in index, right? I think this is right. I have no idea. Insert Q. Picked index. That doesn't look like it'll work, but maybe it'll work. We'll see. Apple TV can now display animated emotes. That's pretty cool. So it looks like it works. Let's try and insert a P after this carrot. I think it worked. This shouldn't jump to the end, though. It should be... that? So I'll insert a P in here. Why is it jumping down here, I wonder? I don't know why. I need it to stay where it is. The picked index should stay where it is. If it doesn't, that's going to be annoying. If you wanted to insert a couple of extra instructions. Trying to decide why it would move. There's a part up here which is like, hey, if it's like -1, then it should be like this place, and otherwise it should be reset to 0. It seems to be working okay. That part seems to be working okay. The picked index. Should. Well, let's see where else it's getting changed. Getting changed here. Should only happen if it's a valid entry, though. Oh. I see what the problem is, I think. No. Okay. Yeah. So I should be able to insert a pea, and then a carrot, and then a seed, and then lots of pea. Working perfectly. Oh, you can never insert at the start. I guess you could delete the one at the start if you wanted to insert at the start. Like, you could figure that out, I think. What happens if we overflow? So yeah, 16, that's 16 rows. It'll still print them, but it won't allow them to be picked. This is too many instructions. You shouldn't be able to add this many. I don't know what the upper bound is, but I should put an upper bound on there too. Let's see what happens when I overflow. I think I allow like 64 instructions or something like that. There it is. Yeah, so this is just like, hey, it's inserting, but it's not checking, it's not doing a bounce check here. We won't allow it to get this big. We'll check it, we'll do a bounce check at the point of the UI and like disable. Well, actually, you're gonna run out of, I'm not gonna give you enough to overflow. So like, queue size is 128. I'm not gonna allow you to have 128 pieces of food. So that won't be a problem. Why does the car wear a bell? Because the horns don't work. Classic. Oh, I didn't decrement anything yet. Whoops. I bet you that doesn't work. I bet you can't decrement an array element. It doesn't seem to be decrementing. Oh, you know what, though? I am doing this hack. I did say I would fix this eventually. It's time to fix it. Alright. Where's our initialization? It's like, first enter the room or whatever. Hack the planet some guy, that's right. Get in there. Get hacking. I don't have any raisins left. So whenever you say something, it stops rendering. I need to shift, I think I need to shift some of the rendering code out, but if I do that, all of the stuff that I'm doing with clicks will be a problem. So what I might do, instead of displaying that, like, dialogue that way, I'll display dialogue in, like, a custom display instead. I do a custom display of the dialogue. When we delete these, we need to repopulate the hopper as well. So if I execute this, I think once it reaches this, it won't continue executing. It'll cease execution, even though I added all those extra instructions on the end. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new follower. This is bloody clever, is it? So as he's eating the different types of things, he's gonna move around and like follow those instructions. But yeah, I'm wondering what will happen once he gets to the goal. It should. I'm pretty sure I programmed it so it's just like end the scenario. Yeah, you just finish it. So it doesn't matter if you have extra instructions. You're doing scripting in a scripting language? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Okay, let's work on delete. We're gonna add like a way to delete. So when you pick an index, I guess we'll just have like a we need a remove button to go somewhere on the GUI. Let me just look at the GUI again. Hey, Max Delvin, good to see ya. I like Day of the Tentacle style to this. Thank you. Thank you. I've been working pretty hard on the Day of the Tentacle, learning the style, trying to make it work for me. Yeah, it's very heavily inspired by It Is True. Yeah, I've been working on a lot of different bits and pieces for this. So this is this is the final puzzle that I haven't implemented yet. I was putting off implementing this because I was like, it's too much. Like, I can't figure out how to like make a fun puzzle. But I never actually did the work to allow me to design the puzzle, so I'm just finishing that up now. Once that's done, we're going to go back and do like a proper maze. This is just a placeholder maze for the moment, but the idea here is you program the hamster by giving it different snacks in a certain sequence, and as it executes the algorithm, it'll like consume the snack kind of thing. And there's certain things that will be on the playfield, like that thing that he just ran over, which will like force him to do a certain instruction. It sort of like interrupts and does a certain instruction instead of what you've programmed. Don't worry, most adventure game devs haven't figured out how to make a fun puzzle either. I think this is going to be really fun in the end. Like, my goal with this one... So the first game I made was like, I just put it together as quick as possible, and it's a very small, like, yeah, that was my first adventure game. Well, technically I did do some other stuff a long time ago, but it's my first one that I made this year, I'll say it that way. For this series, it's my first one for this series, The Day of the Sandwich. I did that really quick, and I didn't put any effort into, like, thinking hard about puzzles or, like, stuff like that. But this one, my goal was, like, part of my goal for this was, like, what's the design elements that I don't like about point-and-click adventures, and see if I can implement them in a way that I do enjoy them. So hopefully I hit the mark, but it might end up being a mess. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's coming along pretty well. This character, Lucas, is based on... his costume's a little bit based on Marty McFly. I think you might be able to notice that from Back to the Future. But his walk cycle is based on Bernard. I tried to... His legs are a little bit different length and his torso is a different shape, but I tried my best to like make him look like Bernard as he walks along. And he's got the cowlick inspired by Bernard's hair as well. I think it's great. I really like it. But welcome in, Max. Good to see you. What have you used for programming? I'm just using AGS. I normally, like, I would program my own engine. Like, not normally. Normally. Most of the time I program my own engine. But for these adventure games, I did decide on this engine. And I can show you the matrix that here's the decision matrix that I came up with. So these are all the different things I considered. So Unity, AGS, Game Maker Studio, Godot, Allegro, Raylib, Love 2D. I don't remember why Love 2D came up, but someone suggested it, I think. And Custom Engine, like just a pure from scratch engine. AGS just like scored so much better than everything else. Because it's like, its fitness for making a point and click adventure game is extremely high. If I was trying to make like an FPS, obviously it would be an extremely low fitness rating, and like Godot or Unity would probably be much higher. But yeah. That was the decision matrix that I went with, and that's why I chose to use this. And just so you can see it, here's the first game I made. I made this at the start of the year. I made it in 2 weeks, and I was learning AGS. I was trying to learn the style of Day of the Tentacle and Sam and Max. I was like trying to use those as inspiration. So the only other time I've really drawn Day of the Tentacle stuff is like on my desk mat here. We got some Sam and Max and Day of the Tentacle stuff. Actually, I can show you the image here. That's the image. Let me focus on it. Yeah. So I drew that. It's like a supporter incentive on Coffee. It's a postcard that I'll send out to people on Coffee who support me. But yeah, if you want to... So I drew that. It's like I tried to blend a few different styles, but obviously, like, I think the character of Day of the Tentacle and Sam and Max is so strong, kind of overpowers a fair bit of the rest of the characters on there. That better or worse? I don't know. Anyway, no, good to meet you. Good to see you there. So yeah, programming. This is all the programming AGS script. It's not great, but I'm trying to bend it to my will, basically. Oh, thanks, Pi, for linking to the Redbubble as well. That's where you can pick up some of the stuff that I've put together as well. I don't even remember what's on TeePublic right now. I haven't looked at TeePublic in a while. Yeah, there's the there's that design. And you can, if you scroll down, you can see it on a variety of different things. This is what I'm using right now, the desk mat. Yeah, the notebooks are alright too. Do you have different playable characters on this game, like in Day of the Tentacle? Well, so this game and the previous one that I just showed, so Day of the Sandwich has Delphine. This one has Lucas, and the next one's going to have Sierra, and there's the 3 different characters. The 4th game will bring them all together. So these ones are all mini games. They're like mini adventures. Like the first one's like a 10-minute, 20-minute adventure. This one's probably going to be, I hope this one will be like 20 to 40 minutes. The next one will probably be about the same, and then the 4th one will be like a full production, like, you know, Day of the Tentacle or Thimbleweed Park sort of sized game. The names are all based on Adventure Studios. Yeah, that's right. So Delphine is like Delphine Software, Lucas, LucasArts, and or Lucasfilm if you prefer. And then Sierra, obviously Sierra, making King's Quest and all those games. So, yeah. Feel free to go drop a follow on the itch page as well if you want to follow my stuff. So I'm hoping to launch this one in about 3 weeks or so. I would like to do it sooner than that, but you know, I got to do all of the programming, so. That's what I'm trying to finish off right now. Right, we're going to add a delete button. Okay. Where's our... Yeah. After all that, I kind of forgot what I was deciding to do with the GUI. Let me load it off of hopefully the final time before I actually type the code in that I need. Hamster. Okay, so when you have one of these selected, you need to be able to delete it or remove it. So like, it can fill up all the way down to here, technically, but I don't think I'm going to allow you to do that. Like, I think this is already, I feel like, too many instructions, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe this is okay. I don't know. But deleting an instruction should be easy. What if I move the execute button to, like, more central and put the remove button at the bottom here? Let's do that. So like, it's, how wide is that? Let me just ask a calculator to give me the math here. That's 58. So 58. So I want 58 divided by 2 is 12 and a half. What? No, I didn't type right. 58 divided by 2. It's like, that's not right. Yeah, okay, it's 29. So 320 minus 29. Or type right. 320 minus 29. Divide that by 2. $145. And then I feel like I must have already written button code for the book. Oh, but this is all like node based and like I don't remember if I did like a specific button code or if it's all just node based. Oh, I didn't. I don't think I abstracted that buttonness. Yeah, okay. Let's see. That's everything I need for a button, I think. So, oh man, I really wish I had a better text editor. This freaking text editor sucks. I'm just gonna insert it right here. Int X, int Y, int W, int H, int string label. Turn result. God. What's going on? Full result. False. Rolled too far. Hey, Mad Genius, good to see you. Did you do it, son? Did you finish the maze? How's it going, Fractal? It's going good. Going very good, actually. Having a good time. Do you have, right, so I answered the different characters. Yeah, okay, yeah, I answered all the questions. Good, good. Yeah, no, it's going good. I'm just re-implementing bottoning. Best part of Programmer's Day? Yeah, it's pretty good. I will be releasing the games on Steam as well. The first 3 are just going to be itch until the 4th game gets released, and then I'll probably package them on Steam somehow. The 4th game's like the commercial one. So like I do have, like I've covered this a bit already in my document. It's not public, so don't expect you to find it or anything, but this is the document that I've been using to like work on everything that I've worked on this year. And there's this section here called Plan for Graphic Adventure Series. So I'm currently on this step in phase 1, which is just working on Day of the Hamster. Launch between 4th and 18th of May. I don't know if we're on track for that. Maybe. It's possible we could hit the 18th, I think. Maybe we'll get there. We'll see. I got a lot of work to do, so... And I gotta stop getting as distracted as I have been. But that's the current one we're working on. Then we're gonna do the Sierra one. So this is like, this is Delphine. This is... Lucas. Let me put a dash there as well. And then this one's Sierra. Whoops, I can type. Sometimes. Yeah, then this is like phase 2 is begin working on the big game, and I'm gonna take that to Kickstarter once it's ready. So, is Sierra's game going to have soft locks in it? Probably not, but it'd be a good joke. Are you gonna use AI image generator? I can't get away from this question. No, I'm not using any AI. I like making stuff, so I don't want to use AI to do stuff for me. I like everything about the process. If I use anything, it'll be I'll pay someone or I'll ask someone to help me out with music or sound effects or voice acting, that kind of thing. I won't be using AI for anything. In fact, if you type, I think if you type ChatGPT, it will block the message. Because I don't want that happening. Day of the Pixelated Dead End. Yeah, so Steam will happen, Max, but not for... Well, if we look at this projection, which is a pretty loose projection, so March 1st is next year is about when I plan to release all of this stuff. Like the final game. Like 4th game, the big one with all 3 characters in it. And that will definitely be going to Steam and hopefully on GOG as well. And whatever other platforms might exist at the time that I can get it onto. But yeah. I don't remember what else. Yeah, I don't know how realistic these numbers are. It's sort of like it gets. I'm already over budget on time on this one. Like I'm behind schedule, so we'll see. I'd like to hit these dates though, and I hope that the Kickstarter would be successful. So I'm trying to think of like ways to do that. But I'm expensive, unfortunately. Like I have a big family, and I need to pay the bills and the mortgage and all that. So. I don't know if the Kickstarter is going to be a success, but I'll do my best. Think Steam software sans? Somewhere in the middle. I'm making my own low poly art, knowing that it could be AI enhanced later, assuming within the next couple of years 3D Gen will get better. Yeah, I mean, look, tessellation is like normal and fine, but I don't know. I think I feel better about myself when I do something myself, and I'm the kind of person who's like, oh, I need a table, I'll build one, and I'll go and find some timber that I like, and I'll build the table with my hands. Like, and I know I can go to IKEA and buy a table off the shelf for like 30 bucks or 100 bucks or whatever. Like, I know I can do that, and it would cost me more to do that hand-built thing, but yeah, I don't know. Kickstarter stretch goal, make Delphine's story a bit longer. Yeah. I mean, Delphine had the unfortunate circumstance of being the first time that I'd used AGS, and I had a 2-week time budget to do it in, which I did. I completed it in 2 weeks. So, I really can't complain about Delphine. I would have liked to do more with Delphine's game as well, but I'm doing more with this one to make up for it. Anyway, I just gotta stop getting distracted. We'll get back to this. Extra pleasure in using something you build yourself? Yeah, there is. Hey, Slayer King. G'day. Good to see you. Welcome. I'm not even going to check the code. I'm just going to run it and see if it executes. It doesn't. Okay. Button's already fine. Yeah, you're not allowed to use the word button. So I just call this I am button. Surface is undefined. Yeah, of course it's undefined. We need to pass the surface in. Is it display surface? What's it called? Surface? Surface. Am I allowed to do that? Other or surface? Maybe it's not called surface. What's it freaking called? Drawing surface. Thank you. I don't expect this to work, but I'm just gonna hope that it works, you know. Hey, it works. Magic. Alright. Good. Good little hamster. Following his instructions perfectly. What a genius little hamster he is. Look at him go. He knows what he wants. He wants to follow his instructions. And he's gonna do it to the T. Can't use button. Okay, now it's... button. Button, yeah. Alright, this seems to be working fine. Next. We probably want to be able to pass in like the base color or like more we probably want to be able to pass in more information about the button, like its colors and such. So we can have defaults. I think we can have defaults, but it's kind of a pain in the butt to do defaults in this tech because of the way optional parameters are weird. I'm just trying to think a little bit. You know, I'm just gonna since that worked. What's my? I feel like I've got to be protective of my copy-paste buffer, but I don't know what's in there. My clipboard. Okay, yeah, we don't need that. That's fine. Okay. So this part is invalid. So yeah, we're gonna say we're gonna have a border color. Int border, int bg, int font, fg. Yeah. Don't worry about disturbing. No, it's totally fine. Sorry to disturb you again with hard to come up with puzzles and linking them together through the story of the game. Sorry to disturb you again. Was it hard to come up with puzzles and linking them together through the story of the game? Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I can point you to a very good article written by Ron Gilbert, the creator of Monkey Island and, well, Scum, the scripting utility, script creation utility for Maniac Mansion. Scum, the creator of that, and, you know, Monkey Island, stuff like that. So this article is basically completely all about dependency charts, puzzle dependency charts. And what I found with puzzle dependency charts is the way that I'm using them is it does actually help you to generate a story, because the story is all about, like, there are inter-character things that aren't necessarily going to be, well, they should probably be part, like, inter-character stuff, like conversations and things in an adventure game should either be giving you clues or actually helping you solve a puzzle, like, you know, negotiating with a guard to get past them. I'll give you my postage stamp and you let me in the gate or whatever, right? Like that kind of thing. But that, like, this article is great. Good read. And that will help you along the way. I found that this is a good way to build a framework for not only your puzzles, but also your story and like what's going to happen in the course of your work. So to create my puzzle dependency charts, I've been using Figma. I'm looking at moving over to Lunacy at some point. I'm considering moving to Lunacy, which is apparently very similar to Figma, but it's open source. But this is both games. So this is first game, Day of the Sandwich, starting kitchen, enjoy the sandwich. That's the whole, everything that happens in between those 2 points is the whole game, right? So get trapped in vault cutscene and exit the vault, and all this other stuff is the puzzles. So you can see it's a lot more complex compared to that. And if we zoom in, you can see, like, you know, as you go through, you know, you start with a screwdriver, use it on the microwave to get the coils for metal detector, and then you can put metal detector parts together once you get all of them. So you got to get a sensor module if you follow the path for that, and you also got to get a handle and put that in there, and then you got to get a battery, and getting the battery is a bit weird. So there's like a process for that. You can follow all the way around, and you can see all that dependency graph. So this will help you also plan not to have soft locks. If you follow your plan correctly, then you shouldn't have soft locks as well. So that's pretty good. See, I designed all of the puzzle sort of like concepts here in this, and then I went and started implementing it. So I knew, based on this, I knew how many rooms I needed. I knew what characters or like things you can interact with in the world are. I knew basically the entire, like, everything required. I'm allowing myself to be flexible still. So if I see something in the game that I've implemented, I'll go and change it. So, like, I'll add, you know, or remove bits of puzzle to make that work as well. If I see something, like, while I'm drawing, like, oh, it's really cool that there's a something here, I can work around that and, like, bring that back in. But having this as a guide, it basically just helps you plan the entire game. Obviously, it doesn't help you plan everything, because, like, dialogue and other bits and pieces you're gonna do will be different. But yeah, like, I made this list of inventory items, for example, as well, knowing everything that was in there. And we're currently working on this part, which has the big question mark next to it, which was the hamster maze puzzle, which I got to get back to. But yeah, hopefully that was helpful. I might have talked a little bit too much about it, but hopefully that was helpful. Okay, so I'm going to do another... you're very welcome. I'm going to do another function here called inbounds. And it's just going to do x, y... Well, int x. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new follower. Int y, int width, int. Oh god, I hate this freaking editor. It's so annoying. Anyway. Oops. I am bound, maybe. Hey Jay, welcome. Good to see you. And the games, hello. It's light theme too. Yeah, and I it doesn't. It supports themes, but the themes aren't good. It only has one default theme, and I looked up custom themes, and they're not great. So I just like leave it. Okay, so we got I am bounds, and then we can use that here. We can say I am bounds here, and do X Y W H. And this is in fact probably this part here doesn't get executed. All right, so we do this. I'm just doing a little refactoring here, so you know. So int bg fg and border, that's exec x exec. If that bg bg equals something, fg equals something, and border equals something else. How you going, Jay? How you going, the games? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's do that. What's in my buffer right now? That okay. So we got the border BG FG. There we go. So this is the border. This is the disabled border. I just deleted all my colors. Whoops. I just need like another view into this same document so I don't have to scroll up and down all the time. It's really annoying. Reminds me of XNA days. Yeah, the bad old days. Using like VC6 or whatever it was. That editor. If it still works, and if it does, then we'll try doing it on a different button, see if there's any that's weird and busted. It looks about right, although it looks like it's permanently highlighted. It's not highlighting as I roll over. It is executing when I click on it though. If IM bounds, then change it to... So BG should change, FG should change. Maybe IM bounds is incorrect. X, Y with height. X, Y with... This looks right to me. Do you think ASC is short for awful script? Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm returning true? What an idiot. There you go. I should just return this and not do that. There we go. What? Return equals? No. It's only 8:57. We got time. Okay, yeah, that's working now. As expected. Thank you very much for the follow, anonymous follower. I have anonymous follows on the channel. I really appreciate the follows. And if you ever want to like jump in the chat and join the discussion or ask questions, always feel free to do that. If you want to lurk and just chill, you're very welcome to do that too. So yeah, he's executing his instructions perfectly. Still, nothing's broken there. I can't like break it by clicking the button again because it's disabled now. All right, that's good. Can I insert? I can insert extra instructions at the end. I ran out of seeds. I can insert the extra instructions, but we already tested they don't get executed. It just finishes anyway once it reaches the goal. So we're all good there. Okay. Good. Let's go ahead and implement another button. What I would have done If I was willing to spend more time on the IM button stuff, I would have made it like automatically like lighten the button and darken the button and stuff. Someone on another stream told me related to John Howard. No. Is this your like who told you that? Who told you that? No, absolutely not. All right. Yeah, because like this is a bit dumb, right? I don't love this. But it's fine, I guess. Let's do another button. We gotta give it the surface, and we gotta give it X and Y coordinates and such. So, let's just do. It's gonna say like remove, right? Like remove, and we're gonna be like, I don't know, 188. Width will not be 58. It'll be much smaller than that, right? Probably like, I don't know, 45. We'll try 45. And the height will be 10. We'll say remove, and we need to put in like the border color and such. So let's just use the same features. For now. Predefined widths and heights for the maze won't complicate, e.g. porting mobiles, tablets, etc. No, it shouldn't. Like the way, like if I wanted to port and be full screen, then yes, but I won't. It'll just be like whatever the, it'll just like what do you call it when you put the bars on the side? It'll do that. For now, that'll do. Just want to make sure it renders all right. 444. That I forgot. I just put a random number in, a non-random number. Let's see. 320 minus 45. 375-ish, maybe. Like I just say, it's designed to be played on a window, in a window on the desktop. It didn't render the button or all the buttons off the screen. Oh yeah, that should be 270. Okay, yeah. So I need to make it like a little bit smaller, but oh, weirdly the colors I got it around the wrong way, but I don't mind it. Let's see. Remove should be, just make it 273. Remove's fine. I think it's the border, the foreground and the background. I think I got flipped, so like that. Anyway, let's just go with this. You know, I kind of like the look of that better. Probably I would like to program the highlighter a little better. Whoops. The button, IM button thing a little bit better, but I don't care. I've still got them in the wrong sequence. Also, highlighting's not at all working. And also, I didn't actually add any code to it yet. Oh. No. I'm just an idiot, is all. There we go. Man, it's gonna be funny there's some funny things we gotta do with this still. We gotta get... Once we can pull our head out of programming stuff. Okay, highlighting's now working. I honestly don't mind this being in the other order. Like, it looks the same colors, but it's different. Okay, so yeah, we'll need to add like a way to remove. If I picked something and click remove, we want it to be removed. So picked index. Okay, so Q picked index equals that plus that plus 1, which is to say for I gotta wonder if IUKE Mart Tello is like a real person or not. It's a pretty weird thing to come in and say in the chat. And then not to answer my question later. It's a bit odd. I'm suspecting bot. Alright, so no, that equals picked index. I is less than, I think it's QI. Yeah. And then we'll go forward and we'll say I equals I plus 1. What? Oh, you want a semicolon? Give you a freaking semicolon. Okay, but who's John Howard? An ex-Prime Minister of Australia. Oh no! Null reference pointer? Oh no! I didn't think that would happen, to be honest. How are the duck reference? So this should work, but I think what is possibly happening is it's looping yes we need to decrement QI if we're going to remove stuff from the queue. Some part of my brain thought I must have already done that, I guess. That didn't look right. Hang on a second. Hang on. Yeah, so if I hold down remove, it'll just remove like everything. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. But yeah, it shocked me when it happened anyway. So now we need to basically have like we need to have this like only allowed to do this like once per click. Which I already did earlier for adding stuff. if I wasn't clicking, and this, and then I gotta say was clicking equals true. The problem with this is that it'll get messed up with the other stuff. These will interfere now. Maybe I can just put this down the bottom. We're all descended from Howard the Duck. Oh. Weird. Is that like canon? Is that like, I would believe it if somebody said that was canon somehow. I'd believe that. Interesting. So was clicking is getting like activated before. Wait. What? I thought I put it here. I obviously put it at the top, a little higher. See if this works. It's only going to let me remove one at a time. Can I insert raisins and peas and everything's just fine? So the remove button is blinking because of the way I programmed that, but I can fix that now. So now it'll render the button, no matter if I was clicking or not. But also, when we do this, we actually need to say inventory. No, that's not it. Did I call it inventory? Inventory left, I call it. Yeah, that's confusing. Great. Inventory left, of that plus. Oh no, equals. You can't plus an array. +1. Yeah, we have to do this before we do that. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be thinking about this John Howard message for like the rest of the year. Like, why would somebody say that? Wait, did I just get carrots for eating raisins? Hang on a second. I'm getting carrots for raisins? What about when I eat a carrot? What do I get then? Peas. And when I eat a seed, what do I get? A bug. I think I need to subtract one from the value. I think I didn't do those as zero-based indices. I think I did them. Like 0 is like invalid. Oh yeah, 0 is an invalid instruction, so it just skips it, doesn't think about it. I think that's what I wanted it to do. Like a no-op if it's 0. So if I consume this carrot, we have 7 carrots. We have 7 peas, 8 peas. We get some raisins back. We can eat all of it. We can get our full inventory refilled. Okay, and then if I want to actually write the instructions, so I want to walk forward continuously. Oh no! A null pointer reference! Ah! What is thing supposed to be right now? This is right based on... What? Actually, I don't know what the bug is right now. Did I, like, if I click remove too many times, does it do something funky to the array? Like insert a null where there should be a number or something. I thought nulls and numbers should be like 0, right? All right. I'm just gonna pretend like I inserted that, and I'll just start doing it. So I know that this is a continue. This is also a piece of carrot. I should actually update these to render the type that they are as well. So that's a carrot. So I know I'm gonna bump into this wall, and then I want to turn right twice. And then I'll walk forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. So I use 5 raisins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 raisins. Then I want to turn left. So I want to use a seed. Then I want to continue forward. Then I want to turn right. So I use a pea. Then I want to take 1, 2, 3 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps. Then I want to turn left. So that's a seed. Then I want to continue forward. Turn left again. 1, 2, 3. Turn left. Carrot. Left. Carrot. PP. Carrot. P. Carrot. P. Raisin. 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 P. Carrot. Seed. Carrot, seed, raisin, seed, carrot. Look at him go. He's executing his instructions. That I just programmed him with. I declare victory. We did it. All right. All right. Well done. Well done, us. Me. Well done, me. Okay. So let's figure out, whoops. Let's figure out what I screwed up. Is it like a bounds thing or what? I'm not sure. Chat helped. No, chat distracted me. Chat wasn't helpful. What are you talking about? Okay, so if I eat this last one and then try and put in a seed, it just crashed. So what if I try and put in like a carrot instead of a seed? Hey, librarian, great to see you. May we see when you program him to move wrong? Will that work? At the moment, it kind of works, but I haven't added that. I'm not fully handling that case, so it doesn't reset the maze, which it needs to do. It needs to like do a reinitialize. So I'm gonna, once I get all of this stuff working, I'm gonna go and pull all the initialization stuff into one thing, and I'll run that when you fail. So it'll say like, oh no, you didn't do it, but then it'll reset. Right now, it just sort of resets. What's the programming language? It's a horrible language called AGS script, I think it's called. Here you go. There you go. All right. So yeah, let's try and remove all of the instructions and then insert like a different thing, because it crashed on C, but I don't know if it'll crash on everything. It probably will, but I'm just gonna check. Like if I put in raisin, or I'll put in carrot. Yeah, so it's just crashing. I feel like it's, I don't know why it's crashing, and the debugger in this thing is unspeakably bad. I don't know how to describe how bad it actually is. But the thing is not set to something, which means that the QI is not valid. So I wonder what QI, I wonder what QI is. What else might I want to know here? The eye of Q, maybe? Oh, I did QU somewhere? Okay. Overclock, right? Overclock. Good to see you. Welcome. Librarian, how are you going? I will do a programming him wrong as soon as if this doesn't work, I'll still do a programming him wrong for you so you can see it. Very well. That's good to hear. I think I need to like probably put some gating around remove as well, so you can't like try and remove something that it shouldn't be able to. All right, so QI is 1. That means there's one element in the array. I is 0, and the value of it is 0. And that means there's nothing to render. So if Y is at 0, it should be what I clicked on, which would be 1, 2. It should be 2. In my imagination, I guess, because like it works for everything else, right? Like it works for me when I insert stuff. So like, let's go look at that enum again. I may need to add one. What the hell is going on? Everything works perfectly except for when it doesn't. Like, I'm not sure what's up. This would be 0, 1, 2, 3, right? And then these ones we don't actually use for like instructions. All right, whatever. I'll program him poorly so that you can see what happens when you fail at the moment. Okay, so we'll do carrot, and then we'll do 2 peas, and then we'll do raisin, raisin, raisin. So that's like 1, 2, 3. Then we'll turn left, and then we'll do raisin, raisin, turn right, carrot, raisin, turn left, carrot, turn left, carrot, raisin, raisin, raisin. There you go. Something a little bit silly. Hopefully it does something fun. He's bumping into the wall. He's turning around. He's bumping into another wall. Turning around. Okay, he's going for a little walk. Bumping into a wall. Consuming that instruction, which was continue forward apparently. And there, yeah, he just ate all of like those last 3 instructions quickly, and that was it. So it just says that message, and then it boots you out. So what I wanted to do is not boot you out. I want it to like continue the execution, halt the execution, and reset the maze. So it's not doing that at the moment. So, but yeah, I got a more important bug to deal with before I deal with that one. Yeah, and basically, I mean, it does like, it kind of works. Like, it will execute fine, it just doesn't win. So, and then when it doesn't win, it just like, it's locked in a state that you can't do anything else. Insert at the index. Maybe the index I'm trying to insert at is incorrect. Because the index is less than 0. Maybe this insert code is wrong. If QI is 0 and index is 0, it won't actually insert something, but it will increment QI. So if index equals 0 and QI is 0, else just, like, I don't care if it's badly programmed right now. And I probably won't fix it, to be honest. If that fixes the bug, I'll just move on. Okay, so it didn't... Picked index was, like, not set or something? I'm just gonna, like, special case it fully like this. That's not right. But... Cool. Now, obviously, when we click remove and we don't have something picked, it should just not let you. If picked index equals 0. Sorry, -1. Is there a range check in this language? Like, is there like a math.range or maths.range? Is there a range? There's not. Okay, so whatever. If picked index is less than 0 or picked index is greater than QI. I don't know if it should be greater than or equal to QI. Full index out of range equals that. If index out of range so many like little bits and pieces we have to do just to get this to like work cleanly, but it's worth the effort to put in, I think. So that's not grayed out. I would have thought it would be grayed out. It's not graying out. Did I... Maybe that needs to be less than or equal to QI. If I distract you one more time with a question, do you plan to have your softlock in this game or puzzle, like a limit of raisin or seeds you can use? No. I plan to avoid softlocks at all costs. I don't like them enough yet. The softlocks, there's something in my brain, there is like a neural pathway in my brain that gets tickled by the idea of softlocks being used for game design purposes. But every time I've encountered them, even if they seem to be like designed in, like in a Sierra game, like crossing a bridge too many times or something like that, it just messes with my brain. Like, it doesn't work. I think it should work. Like, you should be able to make a softlock fun. But I think what ultimately ends up being is softlocks are fun if they're not actually softlocks and they reveal a different method for solving the puzzle. Like, say you do get softlocked by running out of raisins, finding some other way to solve the puzzle would be cool. So it's like, you can't finish that path, but there's another path for you to take now. That would be more fun. Yeah. Hello there, Kamala 30, welcome in. I can understand that. I have seen when game softlocks for you not fun for you. Yeah, it does. It's not fun when you have like a pure soft lock, I don't mind running into soft locks if I detect them. Like, the earlier I detect them, the better. Because I'm like, oh, I think I'm soft locked. I'll reload and try again. I don't mind that. That's pretty good. But then again, like, if I didn't know it was a soft lock, I'd be really annoyed. So, like, I think soft locks should just be a dead end, like a very well-defined dead end. That's like, ha, you failed. Go back to your last save. Or we automatically saved before you did that, so you're not going to have a problem. Like, something like that. Safe Quest 1 has a pretty mean soft lock, yeah. It depends when you saved, yeah. So I think if you're going to have soft locks, you need to have auto saves before the soft lock kicks off. And like when the player like realizes it, or you tell them that they've soft locked, then you reload that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think soft lock's a very fun game design mechanic. So I'm not willing to tackle it yet. The pie in King's Quest. I think I ate the pie. I think I got that soft lock. Alright, did I... let's just run the test again, because I don't know. I don't want to think right now. I don't want to think too hard, so I'm just like... guessing? I guess this is what I want to do? I don't know. Okay, it's grayed out now. So that's what I wanted it to do. You can't remove now. So then if I select something else and like I can click remove to my heart's content. And then it's not letting me go out of bounds here. And I should be able to just start inserting stuff however I feel like. And yeah, I can remove things. Okay, that's good. King's Quest 5 also, let's not forget, has time limited puzzle. Anything time limited, I don't like it. As a streamer, I don't like it. As a player, I wasn't a big fan, but like I could deal with it. Like, oh, this is time sequence, I have to do this, this, and that. But as a streamer, like I'm in the middle of talking to somebody, or somebody raids in, or like some event happens. I want to be able to react to that. And if the game has a timed puzzle and I can't easily pause it, it's like... it's very frustrating. Yeah, so it doesn't actually wait for... I think I need to wait on that last execution so you can see... like the state of things before I say like you failed as well. King's Quest 5, yeah, the time limit puzzle where you have to pick up 2 items. No one ever talks about that soft lock. Yes, I know. I think I know the one you mean, and I think I fell for it too. I think that one got me. Was it only Sierra who used to do soft locks? I'm not aware of LucasArts Revolution doing them in their games. I think there's soft locks in multiple games. I think LucasArts had soft locks in Maniac Mansion and Zack McCracken. I've encountered them, I believe. So they did have them, but like later on they sort of like got better at it. I think when in that article that I posted earlier from Ron Gilbert, he does talk about when he introduced it. And I think when he introduced the puzzle dependency graph, that's what stopped LucasArts having soft locks. Like that was like their failsafe for soft locking, I think. Hey Agen, good to see you. I think there was soft lock in Monkey Island 1, but that was due to a bug. Yeah, I think there's some bugs that like cause soft locking. It's like not a design error, but like a bug error, I think. King's Quest, was it King's Quest 3, cute little cat that trips you down the stairs? Yes, that one. I think that's, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one with Mananan in it. Yeah. If kids are playing this game, a hamster should not eat peas. Really? Hamsters should not eat peas? Oh, I thought we vetted the list. When fed in small amounts every couple of days, the following fruits and vegetables are generally considered safe. So peas are generally considered safe, apparently. But that's just a summary, so I don't know if that's true or not. What can hamsters eat? Sugarless breakfast cereal grains. Greens, seeds, carrot, apples, raisins, peas, pepper, cucumbers. Furthermore, carrots and raisins have a lot of calories for a hamster. Perhaps the player should mention that. Okay. I could put a little note like, you know, don't feed your hamster this much. This is just a game. Or something like that. LucasArts' motto was games should be a pleasure to play, and they didn't believe in soft locks. Yeah. They also didn't believe in killing off characters when you're just exploring and stuff. I mean, they kind of... Yeah. Police Quest 1 was notorious for soft locks. That's okay, Agent. I think, I'll just go with it, but I might put a little note in, like... You know, Pico is a special hamster. You should not feed your hamster this much food or something like that. I needed the puzzle. The puzzle requires you to feed the hamster a lot of food. Yeah. I don't know. It's just the way it is. Yeah, it's not real life, but I think if kids are playing the game, you should warn them if there's like I intentionally didn't want to let the hamster have food that would be harmful to hamsters. So I was like, I wanted to vet the list of foods that we had to make sure that it's safe for them to eat. Which I thought we did, but it seems like according to this list it's fine. But yeah. Yeah, obviously it's a comical volume of food to consume as well. All right, I have a question. Am I finished? Did I finish it? Or is there something else I need to do? Like, I can probably clean up some graphics and stuff like that, but am I done? I think I'm done. I feel like I might be done. Like, obviously I can do some code cleanup and stuff like that, but I think I might be done. You are not finished. You are Australian. Yeah. Good one. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new follower. You think I am done? Let's test. Let's just verify. No. I'm not done. The whole thing that Librarian was asking about, failure state. We have to handle failure state. Okay. Once we've done that. But, like, let's just test the UI and make sure all the UI stuff is done. Never played game facts in real life when I played the games when I was a kid. Why do kids do that now? I mean, there's definitely stories of kids jumping off their roof pretending to be Superman back in the day. So, you never know what a kid might try and replicate. It better be on the safe side, right? So I did say I wanted, instead of displaying dialogue, I want to actually just do my own renderer for that, to avoid issues. So like when you run out of like peas or something, it blocks rendering. So instead of doing that, I'll like display my own message. Maybe. I feel like the execute button maybe needs to be like here, not here. I was gonna center align it, but I think I'll like align it to there. I'm generally happy with how this looks. I need also like an exit button. So like if you don't want to solve the puzzle or you can't solve the puzzle, you want to look around and do something else, I need an exit button. Are you saying hamsters aren't actually turning right after you feed them raisin? No, I mean, I don't know, maybe they do. Maybe they do. Oh boy. So you could just do like... You could just feed them like a bunch of peas, right? And then a bunch of seeds. just have them execute that. It's so dumb. But you could do that if you wanted to. I don't remember which thing does what. Good. Good. You should have to figure it out.
AG3N donated 5 on Ko-fi.
What?
$5 for the Hamster Health Awareness Fund.
Oh, thank you so much, Agent. Thank you. That's super kind of you. I almost lost my tongue again, Mini Roach. I almost became the most eloquent streamer again. Thank you very much, Agent. I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. I will make sure I put a note in here somewhere. Don't overfeed your hamster. What if you run out of snacks? Then what? Then you can't finish the puzzle. You have to. It will reset. It resets your snacks every time you try again. It's just like that. The limitation of how many snacks you have is part of the puzzle, but it won't ever stop you from progressing. It just reset. Will it be a button remove all, or is it a fast way of removing all? That's a good idea, like a clear button. I hope that I don't need one, but you're right. It's something that maybe I should consider. I'm considering it now in my brain. Which is where most people consider things, I guess. I don't know where you consider things, but I use my brain. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Anyway, moving on. I'm on fire today. Whoa.
Coburn64 donated 5 on Ko-fi.
Thank you.
Excellent work on this hamster maze minigame.
Oh man.
Here's a coffee on me.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Coburn. Thank you so much for that. Again, it really means a lot. The support actually means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know what to say. I get in a situation sometimes I don't know what to say, but I genuinely appreciate it. Both of you. Thank you for the donations. Oh, good. It's good company. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It means a lot to me as well, the message. That was a very kind message. Thank you. Yeah, the Hamster Maze, like, I knew there would be a lot of programming to do, like, but it wasn't. The programming's not the thing that was stopping me from working on it. It's designing the actual puzzle that's stopping me from working on it. And so, like, any work that I do just on the programming side of it is, like, whatever. Like, it means I don't have to design the actual puzzle yet, but I'm actually nearly done. So I have to actually design a maze that is like something you have to think about and like solve a puzzle with. So using these instructions and obstacles and stuff. I think a bot being alive in here to either spam some support links every once in a while, or at least react to coffee merch and so on. Yeah, I need to do a bot. I really need to do a bot for this. The reason I'm not using Mix It Up is because I don't know if I can. It doesn't really let me run 2 instances of it easily. And yeah, I don't want to have to like sign out and sign in because it's kind of like set up to run on my main channel, and it's it's a future mic problem. I think what I might try and do is just bring in like stream elements or something like that, or there's like, I think there's streamer.bot. There's a few options out there. I might just try and use one of those to fill the need that I have. I should probably set that up soon, actually. You make a very strong point. Yes, thank you. Would a tutorial level or 2 for the maze be a good idea, or just waste time? Different floors or something, introducing the items one by one. First floor being just move straight line. Second floor being a corner. Yeah. I feel like it probably would be a waste of time. I think I got my width and height around the wrong way. Yeah, I did. This part here should be part of the button itself, but I just didn't want to have to type in like border color, border highlight color, background highlight color, foreground highlight color. I mean, really, I probably should have done that. Maybe I should refactor it one more time to do that. But it's just a pain in the butt. I would really like to just have. My brain's going all over the place with this. It's not important. What did I do wrong? Exit W is not that. There you go. And if we click the exit button, it should actually exit too. I'm taking too long on this. I feel like I'm still wasting time. Close it. It's just a little bit too big. What did I have? Like 30. What was it? 35. So it's gonna be like 35. 4, 3, 2, 1. 31-ish. 31, maybe. And it needs to bump across by what's that? 1, 2. Wait, how many pixels is that? Like 4 pixels, maybe. Yeah, I like the idea of tutorializing stuff. Like, I think that's good, but I think in this case, the exploration, trial and error to learn what the inputs do, and then using those inputs. I did discuss this earlier as well, like having like a notebook that's like an icon that you can click on to read some notes might be good. I don't know. But that's now aligned right. And you can... Yeah. So yeah, I want to realign this execute button. I don't know about a clear button. I'm thinking about that clear suggestion. It's not a bad idea. So I can have like remove, clear, and execute or something. I don't know. All these people with valid points, and I'm just here like, I just want to finish this thing. All right, so this is at what was this coordinate at? 273 minus 58. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, new follower. Execute sounds very deadly. Could it have run or something? Yeah, I could make it run, and also that's a pun because the hamster runs, right? So yeah, I should probably make it run. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna do it right now. That's actually like way smarter. I'm still gonna have it like with the symbol though. And yeah, so that width is going to come right down to like probably like 26 or something. And then we just go this number minus 26 would be like, I don't know, 50, no, 47. We want a buffer, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's try that. Oh. Okay, it's a little small. Little on the small side. Okay. Almost perfect. So yeah, it needs to be a little bit bigger, and yeah, we'll add. All right, that's perfect. Go, dummy, go. Wait. It let me remove the final instruction. It shouldn't let me remove anything while it's executing. There you go. Actually, I should put all these rules in like one little... I think that's right. All the logic flipping, like all the Boolean flipping there is like a little confusing, I'll admit. Yes, that's much better. Good, good. I can break it. I can break it by inserting C, so I didn't add any code around that yet. Alright, anything to avoid finishing doing it, right? I just gotta find all the bugs and fix all the bugs before we, you know, it's a good thing. It's a good thing to fix all the bugs, right? Yeah. So, let me, oops, that's not what I wanted to click. What the freaking, just collapse the function. Right. This function's huge. It's getting bigger and bigger. Okay, so this is the part where we actually do all that stuff, and this is basically, we're just gonna say, if, not executing Q, you can do all that. Polish as you go, finish later. Yeah. We're gonna good. We're gonna get this good. It's gonna be great. So if we're running, we can't remove and we can't add anything anymore. Alright. Good. We can still close, but I guess that's fine. Maybe I should disable closing. Yeah, it'll remember where everything is. That's like one of the nice features of AGS, actually. It's pretty robust like that. And you can save, like... I could save and load at this point too. Alright. Right, so basically like the initialization part, we need to break that out, which is... I think it's all like just in... first load or something. I actually wonder if I wait, reset room's a thing? Hold on. No, I don't want to reset the room because like your queue, you don't want to impact the queue. I don't even remember what QAT does at this point. QAT does something, but I don't know. That should be enough. Hey, Sol and Sol, good to see you. So we need to call reset maze. What? Why did I let her do that? I thought this is what you're supposed to do to, like, make that board declaration stuff work. Are you kidding me? Hey, Razor, good to see you. Just wanted to pop in and say hey and see how things in the dev world have been going for you. They've been going good, thank you. I've been implementing this maze. And it's finally happening. So I should be able to, like, go raisin, raisin, pea, raisin, pea, carrot. If I run that, it should just, like, fail. Okay, it's not resetting. It's not resetting. Whoops. Cancel. I didn't mean to click on all that stuff. So it's just like repeatedly executing that. So reset maze isn't really working because it's not. We're not resetting like hamster state, execution state, and all the other things. Is it easy enough to give a quick rundown of how it all works? Yeah, I could. Not that quick, but yeah, I can give you a quick rundown. What like at what level would you like to know? Like how to play it or how it works under the hood? How to play it would be cool. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Just give me a second while I have this in my brain. Don't want to derail me? Yeah, thank you. I have been derailed a little bit tonight. So I appreciate that. Let's see if that fixes the bug. Alright, so we walk forward like... This is the maze that I've been working on. This is how you play it. It has a hamster, and the hamster, when it eats a food, it will follow the instruction for that food. So you kind of have to figure out for yourself what the instructions do. But raisins will step forward by one step. Carrots will step forward continuously until it runs into a wall. Peas will turn right, and seeds will turn left. So I'm just gonna test this out. I want to see it fail. I'm just working on the reset quick feature. Why does it seem to be getting stuck in a loop here? It's not like it's clearly still hitting that state. I think there's still this one here. It's still running. Another one I need to add to that list. That's probably actually the main culprit. Wasn't sure what the different foods did. That's a clever way of providing instruction. Yeah, and it's like, it's a programming puzzle, essentially, but it's like not a very hard programming puzzle, but it's also solving a maze. So I think like solving a maze with this method is kind of fun. I might change it so that there are more clear instructions, but right now I'm kind of happy with the instructions being ambiguous. We'll see. Okay, I'd reset. Hopefully it didn't reset these, because... Also, this should not be highlighted. So the instruction pointer needs to be cleared as well. What's the instruction pointer called, even? Oh, that must be Q at. Q at equals... See it? Okay. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm touching... Oh, I am touching inventory left here. So that needs to only be done here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I just want to make sure you can't, like, get an over unity of food. Alright, so raisin, 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 P, raisin, P, raisin, raisin, raisin. Doesn't really matter. Run that. It should reset, and I should only have one raisin. Yeah, one raisin, 4 Ps. Okay, cool. So resetting works. Now, if I was to leave the room and come back in, I think this will get reset. No, it does not. Okay. I thought I said do that. Oh, that's only in first load. It's only in first load that we do that. So, what if I did room load? We just force it reset when you load. I think that's probably a bad idea, because, like, if somebody, like, leaves it and then comes back, they might be annoyed if their solution that they're working on is cleared. Nebenander, hello, greetings, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. How you going today? All right, quick test. Okay, ran out of instructions, and we've been reset. Close it, come back. And yeah, it's cleared the queue, and everything's all... Yep. Okay. So I'll go through... I want to update the way it renders these so it uses the right symbols for those. I don't have a symbol for this one or this one, but these ones should all get the correct symbols. We should be able to do that. I think this is it. Yeah, I'm so glad I used variable name like stuff. That was funny and totally worth it. Okay, so here's the thing. Render tiles? That's not the part. We're only interested in this part, rendering. create from existing GFX ID, which is the stuff graphic. Ah, they're all defined here. Okay, so I can just go through and update them here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom very quickly, and I'll be right back. I won't be long. I won't even use the BRB screen. That's how quick I'll be. All right. Okay, so this is the part that I need to change. So this should be 499 plus that should do for now. I don't have a graphic for the cable or the button. Well, that's incorrect. Shouldn't this be in order of like raisin, carrot? So that should be carrot. It's like I need to do a -1 from what I just typed in. Or is that a P? I guess never really checked. Maybe there was a bug this whole time and I didn't really notice. I'm good, thanks. I'm good, thanks, Neo. Sorry, not Neo. Nevernander. Good to see you. I'm good. It's getting late. It's like 10:23 p.m. So I'm ready for a break, maybe go get some sleep, but it's going good. Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, so this is what am I doing here? I need to check the map data first before I okay, here's our interrupt. So forward continuous 0, and that is that should be a 0, and that's at the 8th position on the first row. 9th position on the first row. Yeah, this should be 500, which should be carrot. Unless I just remember the sprite index is wrong. 499 raisin, 500 carrot. Seems right to me. I think the IDs start from 1. Because a 0 ID means no action. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So I don't think this is solvable with the inventory that we start with. It's like literally unsolvable because like I haven't designed it at all. But I can try. I need to be able to press this button. So if I was to turn right and then eat a carrot, will that stop me? I feel like that should stop me on this step and it should cease carrot execution. Let's try it. So turn right and then continuous forward. Let's see what happens. I guess I'm expecting I'll reach here and I want to turn left. And then I want to go forward by 2 steps. 1, 2, 3 steps, that is. And then turn left again. I won't have enough seeds to turn left here, but maybe... Let's see. Continuous forward. Turn right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to complete the maze with this much stuff. But let's see what happens anyway. That was a left turn. Carrot. 1, 2, 3. Carrot. We can at least toggle the button with the amount of stuff we have. But we can't get out of here. Let's see what happens when I run this, because I don't know what's going to happen when we hit this. I think it should stop us, and then everything that I planned will be wrong. But I just want to see. Yeah, it didn't stop us. It didn't stop. So when you eat something, it needs to stop the continuous run. So, like, this probably shouldn't have worked. Like, getting it this far. So we toggled the door, at least. Let me look at how the interrupt is handled, I guess. Neb is okay? Oh, excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Trying to remember where we handle... Where do we handle the interrupt? Very initialize all the stuff. Update stuff. Oh, here. This is the interrupt right here. Okay. So if the hamster's X position and the hamster's Y position are on the stuff X and Y position, if the ID is greater than 7, we do the button handling. Otherwise, we do stuff. And we consume the stuff as well. So when we do stuff, I think we just need to, I think all we need to do, because this is the only one that can really be interrupted in a meaningful way. I'll just try that. So I'll do the same sort of thing again. So turning right, and then carrot, and then I assume that I'm going to get here, but I don't think I will. So we're going to turn left. We're going to go forward 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to go left again. Continuous forward, turn right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Turn left, continuous forward. Turn around that way, and carrot. And then I guess we can just whatever. Okay, it did the interrupt. That did what I wanted it to do. So now it's all going to get quite confused and not do what we planned, right? Because we didn't realize that the raisin was going to stop us, which is what I want. I want it to be like, oh, okay, when you eat that, it stops you from doing what you were doing, and yep. It's actually pretty much perfect for what I wanted. We need to design an actual maze with actual puzzle and make sure it doesn't require too many instructions and that it's fun to solve and all that stuff. But I think in terms of implementing like the interface for what we need, I think this is good enough. I think the only other thing I would do is introduce a little manila folder corner that's poking out over here, or maybe a bit of an angle with notes written on it, and when you click that, it'll slide out and it'll just have the instructions for like raisins step forward once, carrots will move continuously forward until you run into a wall or another food item, peas will turn right and seeds will turn left. And then that should be enough information for somebody to like read it and figure out how to make the hamster solve the maze. But yeah, in terms of like functional implementation, I think we're 100% done now. So as long as I have enough, I'm just going to go update the default values for the seeds and such. And just make that a much bigger number for each of them. I'll make it 10 each. I don't know if 10 each is even enough to solve the maze. It might be. I just want to get it to a point where I can solve the maze, because then I can like come back to this in the future and finish working on the rest of the game. So, hey Killick, are the instructions needed? Shouldn't the player figure out by himself how the food works? I think so, yeah. I don't think it's too complicated, but it's also like, you know, a little obtuse perhaps as to what's actually happening here. And that's okay. Yeah, I don't want to make people get annoyed with it just because they didn't like, yeah, like some people probably feel there should be instructions. carrot, it'll eat this carrot and it'll continue to there. So then seed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5, what do you call them? Raisins. Turn right. Carrot. Turn left. 1, 2, 3. Turn right. Carrot. Turn right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm out of raisins. So we need more raisins to solve the maze. 1. And then we would turn right. Carrot. And then we would turn right again. Carrot again. Turn right. Carrot. Turn left. Carrot. Turn left. So we need 1, 2, 3 raisins. That's 5. Turn left, carrot, turn right, carrot, turn right. 1 more raisin, 6 raisins. Turn right, carrot. So I just need to add 6 raisins. It should be solvable, I think. Find out. Oh no, I was saying turn right when I was supposed to be saying turn left. Sorry, yeah, I might have gotten confused about the direction of the brain there. And so yeah, I'm probably wrong actually. Refraction, g'day. You weren't expecting me to still be on. I wasn't expecting me to still be on either, to be honest. But I think you're gonna love it. I think you're gonna love what you see here today. Did I get that wrong? I think I got some stuff wrong. Let's watch it. Let's watch what I've programmed. See if it's correct or not. Maze looking cool with food and instructions. Yeah, it's coming along really well. You can watch the instruction pointer as it moves through the food as well. Yeah, so I programmed it wrong. I guess we have to wait for it to finish executing before I can redo what I did. He's just going all over the place. He doesn't know what's going on. Alright. Alright, so we should be able to remove that and then insert a seed. So let's just go through again. So we got go along here, then do a U-turn, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which should get us to here. Then we're going to turn left, not right. Carrot. Rump, and we want to turn right, not left. So remove that and replace it with a P. 3. They want to turn left, so we want a seed. Continuous forward. Turn left again. B. Wait. And then 1, 2, 3. We're gonna have to insert a P So what's this? 1, 2, 3. Forward. And then we're going to run out of everything we need here, aren't we? I think maybe I shouldn't have done this. Let's remove. Let's insert a seed. Oh, I have any seeds left? Yeah, we got it. You know what? Let's just remove all instructions from here. Alright. So, do that, do that, do that, that, that. What's this? Hang on, I'm confused. I'll just run it and watch it again, because I'm confused. I still think tutorial would be cool, maybe just an optional thing in order to understand each food item. Yeah, so that's why I thought maybe putting an instruction folder in on the left would be good. So you can, like, you know, have some diagrams to look at. Okay, good. We're at the right point. So then we just want to do a left turn. And then a carrot. Another left turn. Another carrot. How many left turns am I going to need to do getting out of here? So, if I do left, left. I have one left. Left. But if I do right, right, then I might have enough. So, because I want to do right. So right, right. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. And the rest is lefts. 1, 2, 3 lefts. Okay, yeah. So I think we can finish then. So we should be here. So if you do right, right, forward. Left. Forward, left. 1, 2, 3. Hang on, did I say left? That should be a solution to this maze, which is just a... This is just the dump maze anyway. This is just the testing maze. Wouldn't it be funny if I shipped with this maze because I was too lazy to design a proper puzzle? Alright, it's playable now. So you can play the game. Should I do an end-to-end playthrough? Clean up my inventory, do an end-to-end playthrough of the whole game? Just to make sure it's all fully playable? I think we should do that, because like I'm pretty sure that's the last piece of the puzzle. Once that's implemented, and once I can like refine it and do a better design, but technically, you can finish the game now, I think. I'm not going to commentate on what I'm doing because I don't want to spoil the puzzle people listening in the background. I don't want to spoil anything too significant there. Oops. How are you going today, Refraction? Good? Not too bad, thanks. Just got back from the office. Oh, nice. I'm going all right. It's been a big Monday for me, obviously, with the staying up late doing this. But no, I'm pretty happy actually. See how I feel tomorrow. I think I'm going to do dev streaming tomorrow as well instead of GOG stream. So yeah. I forgot which things I used to turn around. You know what? These being left and right is like confusing because the right is on the left and the left is on the right. I think I just realized why I was getting confused. That's fine. Let's talk voice actors. Who do we see as the narrator? I think Christopher Walken would be great. Maybe Chris Pratt as the hamster. I think Chris Pratt could be a good hamster, actually. You're off work tomorrow, so you could code along with me. Oh, nice. There we go. I really want to do the, like, they get turned to crumbs or something as it goes through execution. I think that would be pretty funny. Especially if the head's, like, munching its way through, like a hamster is munching its way through. Alright, so we got it. We did that. We got a success there. +1 vote for the Munch and Crumbs thing. Yeah, it would be so fun. Who does the laugh track? Yeah. Oh no. Alright, we need this. Can't reach it. Get bonked. Uh-huh. This is the best part of the game. Hey Neb, sorry I was AFK. Did you also do the backgrounds or is asset? Yeah, I did everything. Alright, we're good. Alright, we got a metal detect in this room. What's the manual say about the frequencies. We want copper and zinc. 120, 140, 25. Oh, got it. Alright, we got all the copper. Copper goes there. Wire. Did I not pick up the wire spool? I mustn't have picked it up. Okay. Where's my metal detector? Right. Frequency. I think I remember the frequency. It's like, the opposite or something? Something like that. Got it. This is awesome, Love Style. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Still in progress, but it's coming along. Did I find it? I think I found it. Found it. Took a bit to find, but we found it. We got all our zinc now. We should pick this up too. Wire spool goes there. Zinc goes there. Build the plans. We're good to go. We also have the debug text. Yeah, the PT thing. I'll clean that up eventually. It's not bothering me. The blinking as well, I might change the way the blinking works eventually. But I do want a visual blink for the hearing impaired to be able to see. Right. And once more we read the manual. 10, 320, 40. That's the spot. Okay, we found it. Now we need to cut a hole in the wall. Super hardened cookie shard. All right. Use the computer. Solve the puzzle. Congratulations, you solved the puzzle. So I just did the entire game without cutscenes, obviously bookending it. End-to-end test with all of like the puzzle solutions. I know all the things to do. But like, yeah, we did everything. So that means we are feature complete. We're officially, I guess we're officially at alpha. Glad I passed out then. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you passed out too. I like how you called him Pico and he eats or Pico
Yay!
8. Oh, Pico
Yay!
8? I didn't even think about that.
Oh my
That's actually
gosh.
funny as.
Yay! Woohoo!
Thanks, Tony. Thank you. Yeah, that's worth celebrating. I'm really happy about it. So we gotta finish doing the background art. Gotta go back and do more background art polishing and get more details in. we got to get the jokes in the walls and stuff like that. So there's a lot of visual jokes that I've talked about doing I haven't done yet. We got to do those. There's like the boot sequence for the computer, and also like I want to do graphics for the puzzle. Those are just like default AGS graphics in the puzzle at the moment. What else do we need to do? Obviously, a full dialogue pass and the hint system. Right, the hint system. I haven't even touched the hint system in a while, so we got to go through the hint system and get all that worked out too. Added the turkey thing to the TTS quote. Oh, nice. What's the turkey thing though? Wait, what's the turkey thing? Well, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Good to have a new follower. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, it's like 11 o'clock. I should probably... Turkey's a hot dog as far as I know. Oh, nice. The definition of eloquent. Yes. Yes, Mini Roach. Yeah, I am an eloquent speaker. And my brain does not move faster than my mouth. Ever. Yeah, this has been really good so far. I'm really happy with the progress today. The full maze implementation was definitely like a thing that I was worried about after starting on it. Was it yesterday? I don't remember when I started on it. I wasn't worried about like getting it done. I was just worried about how much time it would take to get it done. Yeah. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm glad to have more followers. I hope you're having a good time. I think I just need technically I think to solve for hamster we just need these two things. So I could add more puzzle by saying like, oh, we're out of raisins, so we need to like recover the raisins from somewhere. Maybe that would make a good reason for this room being the bio lab where we grow fruit and vegetables. Maybe we could have some carrots in there, or like maybe that's where the programming fruit comes from. You just got off work? Hey Pi, have a good rest, mate. Take care. Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, I have to do all the inventory art as well. I'm really excited to be starting to move forward to like we're getting to a point where it's like the jokes and the fun stuff is going to be what I spend time on more now, which is good. Like more, obviously more graphics, which is time consuming, but that's important. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this turned out. Like I can just sort of, I don't know, randomly click some stuff and then click run and he'll do the thing. If you run out of snacks, go into soft lock mode, and then he has to go to the other room and gather again. Yeah, so it's like not a soft lock, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about that, because like... Yeah. I think just to start doing the puzzle properly, like if you try and do it, you just don't have enough snacks. And then when you go into the bio lab, you can get extra snacks. Like you can harvest a carrot or something. It's like if I don't give you enough carrots to finish the puzzle, and then I make you go in there and get a carrot. That's actually really good because it's simple. It's just like, oh, you've gotten access to the room, you can just go and pick up a carrot. And now when you come and use this puzzle, I'll just say like, oh, I can add the carrots. I can add my carrots and it'll just remove it from your inventory, and then this number will go up by like 10 or whatever it needs to go up by. Ooh, enjoy watching Foundation finale. Hopefully that goes good. I haven't watched any of it. Asimov was I really liked Asimov's stuff. I haven't watched any of Foundation yet. It's a good idea. I like the idea. I think I'm gonna go down that road of like thinking about you don't have enough resources to solve the puzzle yet. And then you find the rest of the resources in the next room. And when you come back here, it'll just automatically use them from your inventory. I like that idea. Alright, good. We're in a very good place right now. Save. Close. Yeah. No, I have not backed up recently. It's been a little while. What's the date today? 04-29. I'll have to upload this after I finish streaming. I don't have a version control system in place at the moment, so this is what I'm doing. He does answer TTS during ad breaks. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah. I still haven't watched any of that stuff yet. I've only watched the shorts that you've sent me. Yeah, I think, there's a few more things, elements I need to do, like the button and the cable in, like, the goal in the thing. Another food logic thing. Oh, interesting. When he's playing a game, does it on ad breaks. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I lost my train of thought now. I was thinking... I think it's fine. Yeah, if anybody wants to check out the first game in this series that I'm working on, you can check out here. I made it in 2 weeks. It was a very quick game. It takes very little time to finish the game. Made it at the start of the year, and it was my first AGS game. I never used AGS before. Normally I write my own engines and stuff like that, so this is interesting. That's it. I think we can go look at our to-do list, our task list for today. We're on day 26. Add instructions, commands palette queue, actually design. Okay, so we did a lot more than what this represents. We did a ton of work, but we still haven't actually done this bit. Well, I mean, technically, I guess I could use the maze that we've got, but I'd like a better one. But I don't have to think about it right now. I can just like focus on other parts of the game design right now. Stuffed turkey is a hot dog. Oh, okay. I'll accept that. Let's go ahead and set up for the next day, day 27, which is probably going to be tomorrow night. What should we focus on? What's critical path stuff that we need to do? Yeah, I think we're gonna go do some UI art stuff. We're gonna work on the intros eventually. Hamster's done. That means all characters are done. That's awesome. Yeah, inventory art. We need to do that soon. Maybe that's all I'll jump onto next time. All object art. I think there is a couple of bits and pieces we need to do for that. Menu stuff, we can do that last. Sound effects for everything. That makes sense. That's going to be pretty time consuming. We'll figure it out though. Right. All dialogue. We do need to start working on dialogue soon. I don't think we're quite at the point where we can. I think backgrounds maybe. Let's do GUI backgrounds. GUI element backgrounds art, which is to say manual, book, hint, book, Maybe let's say research notes or hamster instructions. What else do we need? I guess we could want to refine blueprint art. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I've missed. Thanks, Refraction. Hey, Nem, thanks. Yeah, have a look at the game. It's free. Just on itch, when you click download, just click on like the I don't want to pay link. It's like above the field that you type in the money, unless you're feeling generous, in which case go for it. But yeah, GUI element, background art, refine blueprint. There's more to this, right? Oh yeah, the metal detector UI. So I want to do like a full pass on that as well to make that look cooler. Is there anything else? Can anybody think of anything else that I'm forgetting here for like stuff that shows up in front of your face? I think it's like the metal detector book, the hint book, the 2 blueprints, the metal detector UI. I guess the hamster maze. We could maybe do like a background. Consider like wall, like drawing full tile set for tiles and walls, etc. Yeah, that's probably something to think about. So that's all the GUI stuff I can think of. Let me just scroll down and see if I missed something. Detector, book, notepad, yeah. Computer OS, yeah, we do that. Computer OS boot. Computer OS boot. Jokes. We gotta put some jokes in there. That'd be like an animated like sequence of like a GIF or something like that kind of thing. I also want like I also want to create computer desktop with program icons. None work except the door lock one, unless I feel like making a mini game. Inventory art, object art. I guess that's like polishing backgrounds. Yeah, we've got a lot of polishing on backgrounds to do, but that's kind of it. Like, other than that, it's just like, music is the main thing. And dialogue. Yeah, dialogue's going to be a big one as well. Yeah. I'm just going to write start on inventory art with a question mark and work on finishing up vault comma biolab rooms question mark. They will do it that way. Hey Ned, no stress. Like I said, I just get the free one. A crashing day of the sandwich program, that could be funny. Yeah. Yeah, they'll all like crash. Maybe we can do some funny crashing messages. Do some funny crash messages. I can do like dots.exe with sandwich icon. That would be a funny one. Yeah, the intros and the intro and the outro is going to be such a, depending how I do it, it's going to be a huge pain in the butt. But I got to do it. It needs an intro. Well, that's definitely not all going to happen on day 27. This is like day 27 plus. Because, like, there's no way I'm going to finish all of this work tomorrow evening after I finish my day job. Just bricks the computer for a moment. I mean, it's not going to have a command. You're not going to be able to type stuff. It doesn't have a terminal like that. It's just going to be a GUI, but maybe I could have like a brick.exe that fakes that. That could be a funny one. And that's like definitely a if I have time thing, not a something I need to do on the critical path. This is all critical path stuff, except for the ones with question marks, I think. I guess I'll put a question mark next to that so it's clear. Do not run format. Yeah, something like that. All right, that's it. 100%. Just seeing what's going on out in the world. I think I'm just going to call it a night. Thanks again for the follows tonight. I really appreciate that. If you want to check out my other channel, I do gaming, a lot of retro gaming. I look at we look at books and video games. I'm trying to grab a video game box, but I just knocked something off my bench. Anyway, yeah, we look at like that kind of stuff. We play old retro stuff, retro hardware, all that fun stuff. So if you want to check that out, thank you for shout out. Appreciate that, Refraction. Yeah, if you want to check that channel out, I'd appreciate it if you want to go drop a follow on that channel too. I stream there, like I try and stream there 3 to 4 nights a week, every week. It's usually a fairly consistent schedule, although lately I've been a little bit off schedule because of a variety of things. This Saturday I won't be on again. I'm going out with my wife. I will not be on GOG channel tomorrow. I do stream on the official GOG channel once a week, most weeks. But I will not be doing that this week. I'm going to be doing game dev because I got to try and get ahead of the curve on this. I'm behind. So yeah. No anniversary. No, the anniversary is 25th of June, if you want to know, Mini Roach. Yeah, I know, have a life outside of Twitch. What's up with that? Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing the game get finished too. I can feel it. We're on the last stretch. It's just like, okay, a little bit of art. I can do that. Sounds, sure, we can figure that out. And dialogue, that's a kind of big job. I want to make it fun and funny and informative. It needs to, like, the dialogue needs to drive you through the game a bit. The hint system, I got to figure out how to implement that fully, otherwise I'm gonna have to drop it. Then all the inventory art, like, there's not that much there. It's like we're this close. We're this close to getting it done. Captain Coda's on. Yeah, I follow Captain Coda. Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, all right. We can drop a raid over there.
Hi.
Oh, mute. I'm gonna raid and run though. I don't have time to hang out today. So if you want to say hi on my behalf, you can do that. But I'm like literally I'm gonna end the stream and walk away. But yeah, thanks so much everybody for being here. I really do appreciate it. And again, thank you for the donations tonight. That was unexpected, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Definitely threw me for a loop a little bit tonight. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you again on Wednesday night on the regular stream, because I'm looking forward to playing some more fun games. All right, everybody. Bye-bye. I'll see you soon. You too, Refraction. Hey, Amy Cat. Thanks, Mini Roach. Thanks, Killick, Coburn, Tony, Pie, Neb, and everybody. Timur. I know I haven't said everybody's name. Cuning Stan. All you legends. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.